Abby Busby from the PBA softball team. The NCAA and the Sunshine State Conference promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another broadcast here on the Sailfish Sports Network. We have Sailfish softball here for you tonight, Valentine's evening, as Palm Beach Atlantic will host the University of Tampa in the first of three, the Sunshine State Conference Series opener for both teams. We're going to get starting lineups, our introductions by our PA announcer, as well as our prayer and a national anthem here in just a few minutes. So stick with us here. We hope to bring you the first of what will be an exciting softball series here in West Palm Beach. Stick with us here on the Sailfish Sports Network.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Palm Beach Atlantic University, the Rinker Athletic Campus, and Simpson Field for tonight's matchup between the visiting University of Tampa Spartans and your Sailfish of Palm Beach Atlantic University. Let's meet the teams. First, for the Spartans, the non-starters. Number 1, Anissa Grant. Number 4, Emily Profit. Number 7, Jody Handler. Number 8, Kaylee Clark. Number 10, Avery Perkins. Number 11, Mackenzie Allen. Number 12, Ainsley Casillas. Number 16, Sam Kay. Number 18, Amelia Iacovino. Number 20, Miranda Perez. Number 33, Alexa Russo. And number 99, Alyssa Carfora. And now the Spartans starting lineup. Number 2, playing shortstop, Steph Ballmer. Batting second, number 3, and playing second, Christina Clauberg. Batting third and pitching, number 22, Corinne Miner. Number 21, the center fielder, Mariah Gallhouse. Catching, number 54, Maddie Farrell. Batting sixth and playing third base, number 15, Bailey Phillips. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 13, Lexi Chevalier. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 19, Emily Jansen. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 17, Lauren Reyes. The Spartans are coached by Leslie Cantor, who is assisted by Brittany Joseph, Denise Rubio, and J.C. Davis. And at this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the pregame prayer, followed by the playing of our national anthem. Leading us in prayer tonight is Senior Associate Athletic Director Michael Brown.
Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for another evening of softball. We thank you for the University of Tampa and Palm Beach Atlantic University, what they mean to their respective communities. We thank you for these players, their hard work they put in during the week in practice, the hard work and dedication of their coaches and athletic trainers. We ask you watch over all in the game, all in the stands, that everything done on and off the field will be a representative of you and your Son, Jesus Christ. We thank you for your love and your grace. In your name we pray. Amen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another broadcast here on the Sailfish Sports Network. I'm Michael Brown, ready to bring you the pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play here tonight as Palm Beach Atlantic is in right field, bats seventh. E.J. Jansen, the first baseman, bats eighth, and Lauren Reyes, the left fielder, bats ninth. They're under the leadership of head coach Leslie Cantor. We'll tell you a little bit more about her as we get going. Palm Beach Atlantic defensively, pretty similar to what we've seen, including their last doubleheader here at Simpson Field. That was last Wednesday night when they swept the Washburn University Ichabods in their only other home action here in 2020. They're 7-3 on the season under first-year head coach Jessica Cooley. Off to a great start for the Fish so far in a couple of tournaments mixed in with that Washburn doubleheader. Additionally, it'll be Liz Albertini in left, Faith Allen, the freshman, in center, Hannah Carlton out in right, Kat Budnovich at third, Lexi Guerra at shortstop, Magnolia West at second base, Edmillie Molina plays first, and Maddie Biggs does the catching tonight. For the ace, Abby Busby. She gets her first sign, and we're ready for softball action here at exactly 6 p.m. Here it is. Down and in for ball one. Our balls and strikes will be called tonight by Mr. Charles Smith. On the bases, Mr. Roger Bloat. Hope you're enjoying your evening, your Valentine's Day evening, wherever you're at. Crowd still coming into the ballpark here with a 6 o'clock start. Friday traffic likely keeping some folks at their distance, but hopefully we'll see a few more pile in as Busby marks up the strike zone perfectly there to Steph Ballmer, the shortstop. As I mentioned, somewhat ominous skies behind us as a backdrop tonight. They've called for spotty showers all evening, so we'll keep an eye on that and hopefully get all 7 innings in and not have any kind of delay. 1 ball, 1 strike to the shortstop, Ballmer, who watches that one miss underneath her hands. Thought he might pull up the right arm. It'll be Balmer, Clawberg, and Miner here in the top of the first for the Spartans. University of Tampa off to a good start, 5-3. Sailfish and Spartans do have one common opponent. Both have beaten Valdosta State in one-run ball games this year. This off speed just inside as well, and it's 3-1. Busby off to a terrific start. 4-1, a 1.40 earned run average in 35 innings. She's got 35 strikeouts. Chopper, Guerra, off balance, but makes an easy throw and gets Balmer for the first out. A little bit of a slow developing play there, but Guerra knew the speed of the runner, took her time, and tossed it over to Edmillie Molina at first base. Sailfish slowly but surely are getting some of their injured players back. We should see Emma Gibson perhaps in this series, although she's not in uniform tonight. Some of the other injured fish are on the mend and should be back soon. This one looked like it may have slipped out of her hand a bit and misses in the dirt. Sailfish fans have known Busby and Biggs for the last 3 years. Biggs in her 4th season overall, but Busby, now a junior, has been an all-conference selection in both her previous seasons. All-SSC honorable mention, and is off to another great start this year. This one chopped foul past Budnovich over at third base. Sailfish had a good weekend up in Vieira, just outside of Melbourne, when they played 5 games. Had good weather. A little on the cool side for them, I guess. I was not there for that one, but thankful that they were able to get all their games in after having 2 rained out in their opening weekend up in Gulf Shores. This one hit again to Guerra. She's being tested early and fires across the strike. So Clawberg is retired. That'll bring up Corinne Miner. Corinne, one of the 2 primary pitchers for the Spartans, who are tasked with replacing a Spartan legend of sorts, and Michaela Dooley. Dooley will talk a little bit more perhaps as we go along, but it was a 2-time reigning All-American and All-SSC Conference Pitcher of the Year. And not only that, she towed the rubber quite a bit. She's pitched all 3 games against Palm Beach Atlantic last year in Tampa, where the Spartans took 2 of 3. Busby also started all 3 for the Fish. This off-speed stays down and in to Miner. A little bit of a breeze, kind of blowing right to left in the ballpark tonight. We'll see how that plays with the outfield and infield pop-ups. 1-1. Dots the outside corner nicely there as Biggs stuck the landing. The Spartans so far this year, as I mentioned, off to a 5-3 start. Their wins came against Ursuline at home, sweeping a doubleheader. This one way upstairs, a good waste pitch there. The doubleheader sweep against Ursuline, the win against Valdosta State, and then a doubleheader sweep against Wingate. This one just a bit high. Good heat on that one, and it'll go to a full count. Wind starting to pick up now in the ballpark. We'll hope that doesn't mean some rain's coming this way, but the clouds don't look so good beyond right field. Busby winds and delivers. Popped up foul off the netting. You may hear some of the wind in the background of the microphone. It's really picked up. The flags are blowing straight in now. But it does appear to be a little bit north of us. We'll see if it stays away or not. Meteorologist Kenny Silvestri has got the Sailfish Doppler 5000 out, and we're ready for any kind of weather report that comes this way. Another payoff pitch coming to Corinne Miner. Here it is. Popped up foul. Giving a look is Molina, but it'll reach the seats. Busby 4-1, as I mentioned, 35 innings, 35 strikeouts, 5 walks, and a .220 batting average against. Couldn't ask for much better out of the junior right-hander from Raymond, Mississippi, which is her signature. She picks up a handful of dirt, tosses it to side, and is ready again for a 3-2 against her counterpart, Corinne Miner. Here it comes after the look to the wrist. Off speed? No, it's going to be a jam shot, and it's going to be off the body of Miner. Minor's able to reach. Mariah Gallhouse would get a chance here in the top of the first. We mentioned the wins for Tampa so far this year. Their losses came against Flagler. That was at a Flagler tournament, and Newberry swept the Spartans in a home doubleheader for UT. It's got them at 5-3. 3-2 again, popped up. Will Guerra have the perfect inning? Yes, she does. She makes all 3 outs, 2 ground balls, and a pop-up. Easy work for the Fish in the top of the first. We'll take a break, get you the PBA lineup when we come back.
And why are you at PBA?
Because I wanted to be in a Christian environment.
Because I love the community. A million opportunities for me to get involved.
I really find myself growing here in my walk with God.
Because Palm Beach Atlantic University is anchored in faith,
anchored in values,
Anchored in truth.
we educate, mentor, pray for our students,
So they can confidently
launch.
Bottom half of the first inning, Sailfish hold the Spartans off the bases here in the top half. Let's get you the PBA lineup. Take a look at it on your screen. Magnolia West, the senior, leads off at second base. Another senior bats in the 2 and 3 spot in Alexis Guerra and Maddie Biggs. Janie McCloskey is the DP and bats 4th. Ed Millie Molina, the first baseman, bats 5th. Hannah Carlton playing right field, bats 6th. Kat Budnovich in the 7th spot. Liz Albertini and Faith Allen, good speed at the bottom of the order for head coach Jessica Cooley. Talked a good bit about Jessica and her impact so far with the Sailfish softball program in our first doubleheader against Washburn. Jessica hails from the state of Alabama, Birmingham area, but spent our last decade or so working with the Mississippi State softball program out of the Southeastern Conference. She is a Bulldog through and through. Happy to have her as a Sailfish, though, as she mans third base coaching box this evening. Carson Gordon, the former Florida State University Seminole national champion and all ACC pick, is over in the first base coaching box. She shakes hands with the field umpire, and we're ready for the bottom of the first. We'll get you the UT defense in just a moment. Good first pitch in from Corinne Miner, who dotted the outside corner nicely. It's been a two-headed monster approach of sorts in 8 games for the Spartans. 2 primary pitchers as West tries to hold up her swing while they appeal. Does not appear. So it'll go to a 1-1 count. It's been Miner as the primary pitcher, as West, the newly named member of the Shut NFCA Player of the Year watch list. The top 50 in Division II were named yesterday. So very exciting for the senior out of Carmichael, California. Former co-SSC Player of the Year in 2018. 1-2 to her. Popped up in the infield. It's been all shortstops or third base. It'll be the third baseman, Phillips, as the wind's going to keep most balls in play, it would look like tonight. It's going to be a tough night to hit a homer. Here's Alexis Guerra.
Number 12, Alexis Guerra.
Miner, as we saw in the top half of the first inning, a dual threat as a hitter and a pitcher. She leads the team with 5 RBIs. Her first offering into Guerra is down and in for a ball. In the circle, she's appeared in 8 games. Correction, 5 games, 4 starts for the junior. As this one misses inside again. She's 3-1 with 3 complete games, leads the staff with 27 innings pitched, has allowed just 12 hits in that time, and a .52 earned run average. So a very good start for her. As I mentioned, she's replacing a very durable and effective right-hander in Dooley, who was a 3-time All-SSC first team selection and 2-time SSC Pitcher of the Year and All-American. And very deservedly so. This one's going to hit Guerra. They're going to say she did enough, I guess, to get out of the way. Hit off the elbow guard. She'll trot on down to first as the first base runner in our ball game. That'll bring up Maddie Biggs, the Sailfish catcher. Biggs off to a good start, hitting an even 300. 3 doubles mixed in with a team-high 6 RBI. This one taken up high. Minor likely to be around the strike zone. 26 strikeouts in 27 innings, so very similar to Busby on the other side, almost a strikeout per inning. Only 5 walks. Each pitcher, only 5 walks in 25-plus innings. Good numbers, good ratio. This one in there. A snap throw down by Maddie Farrell, but easily getting back is Guerra. Defensively for UT, behind Minor and Farrell, is Lauren Reyes in left, Mariah Gallhouse in center field, Lexi Chevalier in right field. Now the 1-1 to Biggs. She thought about offering, but laid off the rise ball. Bailey Phillips, we've already seen in action over at third. Steph Ballmer at short, Christina Clawberg at second, and EJ Jansen handles the first base duties. Garrett leads from first. 2-1 now to Biggs. This one hit out to center field pretty well, but the wind's going to knock that one down. Easily coming over to get it is Gallhouse. And it sounded and maybe looked good. I think she hit it a little off the end of the bat also, but an easy catch for the center fielder Gallhouse. Well, if you're looking for power to hit through the wind, Janie McCloskey certainly would fall into that category. She's got 2 homers on the year. She's the designated player here in the game 1 of the series. This one right through there for strike 1. On deck is Molina, but there are now 2 outs here in the first. No hits for either team, 1 base runner in the form of Alexis Guerra, who was hit by the pitch. Next offering, taken high, it's even 1-1. Wind has died down a little bit from those gusts that we saw towards the end of the top half of this inning, but it's still blowing pretty briskly across the Simpson field. 1-1 now to 33, Janie McCloskey. Skied to left, will it stay in play for Lauren Reyes? She's giving chase, but no, it's going to fall outside the fence line and into the PBA bullpen. Hope you're enjoying your evening wherever you're watching from here on Valentine's Day. If you want to check in with us by email, we always love hearing from those that are watching, whether you're a PBA Sailfish fan or UT Spartans fan. We don't discriminate. You can email us right here at the press box at Michael, M-I-C-H-A-E-L _Brown at pba.edu. 1-2 now to McCloskey. Outside corner, taken, strike 3. That'll end the first inning. No score. PBA gets the first base runner aboard. We'll take a break.
Why are you at PBA?
Because I wanted to be in a Christian environment. Because I love the community.
A million opportunities for me to get involved.
I really find myself growing here in my walk with God.
Because Palm Beach Atlantic University is anchored in faith,
Anchored in values.
Anchored in truth.
We educate, mentor, pray for our students.
So they can confidently
launch.
Top half of the second inning, no score, Spartans and Sailfish. It was in the middle of kind of giving you that email address. If you want to check in with us, tell us who you're watching tonight, where you're tuning in from. We'd love to hear from you. Michael, M-I-C-H-A-E-L _Brown at pba.edu. We'll have all 3 games of the weekend series for you here on the Sailfish Sports Network. It's a busy day in PBA athletics tomorrow. If you're in the area and thinking about coming out, you can check out our brand new program, the Sailfish Beach Volleyball program, making their official Rinker Athletic Campus debut. That'll be a 9 a.m. match tomorrow morning, and then they'll be back in action against SSC rival St. Leo at 1 p.m. This one in there for strike 1 to Mariah Gallhouse. That's at 9 a.m. first serve, and 1 p.m. they'll be back in action, so 2 times. Those are free to attend. Then Sailfish basketball, women and men, will be in action at 2 and 4 over on the main campus. Off speed taken in, 1-1 now. They take on St. Leo University tomorrow afternoon in an important doubleheader. Sailfish men's basketball coming off of an exciting overtime win on Wednesday against Barry University, who they trailed in the conference standings. Now have passed. They're in third place all by themselves. St. Leo, their opponent tomorrow, is one game behind. So an important game for head coach David Balza and his squad. And, of course, PBA softball here in action at noon for a double dip against these same Spartans. 1-1. Ground ball left side, but foul down by Coach Cantor, who is in the third base coaching box, giving some instructions to her batter, Gallhouse, the center fielder. Coach Cantor, a longtime head coach for UT, and has been very successful in her 26 seasons leading the Spartans. She is a very impressive 661 and 449. She's made 11 NCAA tournament appearances, including an SSC championship in 2001. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Off speed, but lined and off the glove of Budnovich. Nice adjustment there by Gallhouse, who was out in front on the pitch, but kept her weight back enough to slash that one through. First base hit.
Catcher number 54, Maddie Farrell.
That'll bring up the catcher, Farrell. Cantor led the Spartans back to the NCAA tournament in 2019 for the first time since 2015. They went 34-13 last year, 22-8 in the SSC, and finished second to eventual champion Florida Tech. They returned 8 starters here in 2020, so you would assume high hopes again. As this one's bunted back towards Busby, she'll have plenty of time. As Farrell, taking it easy down the first base line, does her job though and gets Gallhouse into scoring position. Give her the sacrifice and 1 out here in the second. Some sprinkles starting to come down here. Hopefully that's all we get. That'll bring up Bailey Phillips, the third baseman. Bailey, another right-handed batter. They've all been right-handed against Busby thus far. Taken up high. Sailfish 6-3 all-time on Valentine's Day in their NCAA Division II era. 6-3. 0-3 against St. Leo on Valentine's Day, but 6-0 against all other opponents. This one taken too high. Wins against Colorado Christian twice, Eckerd twice, North Alabama once, and now I'm forgetting the last one. Georgia Southwestern. 2 balls, no strikes here to Phillips. And it'll go to a 3-0 count. Busby still trying to lock in, it looks like, with some of her location. Three balls, no strikes to the third baseman Phillips. You'd think would be taking all the way. She is, and it's ball 4. Had the base open, and she'll trot on down. First walk for Busby. That'll bring up Chevalier, the right fielder. So now a force at every base, but 1 out and 2 aboard for the UT right fielder. One out here, top of the second. Busby gets her sign, popped up foul. Got in on the hands, and Chevalier has to foul it over the dugout. E.J. Jansen waits on deck. Good to hear from the Donovan family watching up in the state of Delaware. Jenna is a potential interested college softball player, looking at both the University of Tampa and Palm Beach Atlantic. Love to get to know her a little better and see if there's a fit for her in Florida. This one slashed foul. Good swing, but quickly now 0-2 to Chevalier. Also good to hear from Tracy and Jeff Gibson, parents of Emma Gibson. They're watching in our good state of Florida. Great to hear from you all. Hope to see you back here at the ballpark real soon. Emma working her way back from injury. 0-2, can Busby put her away for her first strikeout? Now would be a great time. She looks to the wrist, gets the sign. Here it is. Waste pitch and missing Chevalier not interested. Hannah Carlton on the cover of our Sailfish Game Day program tonight. That work done by our own Cole Hellman, who's handling the statistics tonight and scoreboard duty. Kenny Silvestri, our public address announcer, and we'll hope to tell you a little bit more about who's pulling the strings behind the scenes on our broadcast a little later. 1-2, Chevalier thought about it, but held up. This just a brief homestand today and tomorrow. Sailfish will be back on the road in a SSC series on Tuesday and Wednesday next week at Nova Southeastern in Fort Lauderdale. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes, off speed, and good job by Chevalier just to get a piece of that. We haven't seen that a whole lot from Busby yet. That's usually her out pitch. He's got a lot of strikeouts and weak contact on that over the years. Chevalier from Valrico, Florida, went to Bloomingdale High School. She's just a sophomore. Busby looking for that punch out. 2-2, here it is. Off speed, Garrow will go to third. Budnovich gets the sure out there. That was hit pretty sharply. Garrow made the split second decision to go for the force out at third, and as they say, make sure a one, and she got her one, and now there are 2 outs in the inning. Fielder's choice for Chevalier as she gets to first. Phillips advances to second, and Gallhouse is retired on the 6-5 putout. Guerra getting a lot of action here early on. 3 plays in the first, and now another here in the second. She's handled them all flawlessly. This one taken up high to the 8th place hitter, E.J. Jansen. E.J. listed on the lineup card, Emily in our scorebook. She's from Lutz, Florida, went to Steinbrenner High School. I believe that's right outside the Tampa area, so a local product for Coach Cantor. Busby trying to lock in here, 1-0. Perfect on the outside corner there. As I mentioned, Abby has seen these Spartans plenty of times. She started all 3 games last season against UT in that matchup, where Palm Beach Atlantic won the middle game, the first game on Saturday. She tossed a 4-hit shutout in that one, and they won 2-0. This one just above the belt, called a ball, so 2-1 as the misting has started again. Dooley tossed a 3-hit shutout on Friday and then came back in the finale and won 7-1. They scored 1 in the first, 3 in the second, 3 in the fifth in that one to hold on. 2-1, grounded again, foul, and now Busby a strike away from getting out of this inning as the rain has started to pick up a little bit now. "35 strikeouts in 35 innings for Abby Busby coming into action tonight. Has not gotten a strikeout yet. This would be a great time for her first one, as the rain is now starting to move this way. 2-2. Chop foul off her body. As some umbrellas have popped up in the ballpark over here to my right and my left. Good crowd starting to gather now. It's an important opening weekend of conference play for both teams. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Busby looks to the wrist. Now she's got what she wants. Here it comes. Just a bit upstairs. Piling up the pitches. Abby's been very efficient in the 2020 campaign, but so far today, give the Spartans some credit. They are working the counts. The runners will be on the move on the pitch. 3-2, 2 outs here in the second. Lined and diving catch by Alexis Guerra. She throws the ball down in excitement, gets a high five from her head coach, and why not? Lexi's been all over the diamond here early on, and the Sailfish hold them at 0. We go to the bottom of the second, no score.
Start your day with the new Hash Brown Scramble Bowl from Chick-fil-A.
Out there as they're wearing their grays with the Navy tonight. A lot of excitement after that inning-ending play by Lexi Guerra.
First baseman number 7, Ed Millie.
Here's Ed Molina, the junior, is off to a great start with the bat and with the glove. I wasn't there over the last weekend in Vieira, but got to hear from some that were on her great defensive work over at third base. Made a couple of diving plays, including one to end the game in extra innings in their finale of that one. She'll face Miner for the first time, who delivers outside. Molina, so far this year, hitting .323. That's second on the team, 10 out of 31, 3 doubles and 4 RBI. It's been a revelation for PBA after a tough year with the bat and tough year, frankly, with her health last year. As she fouls this one down the left side, Wynn pushing it away. Good to hear from the Busby family. They're watching up in the great state of Mississippi. Jeff, Angela, and Abby's big sister Lauren are watching from the great state of Mississippi. Great to hear from you folks. Also, Jean and Gloria Coxwell from Clinton, Mississippi. That's the grandparents of PBA starting pitcher Abby Busby. Great to hear from you fine folks. Pop back to the netting. They're tuning in. Hope all of you are enjoying your Valentine's Day evening. If you're watching on a mobile device or computer, perhaps using a Roku or Apple TV device, Fire Stick, a cell phone, a satellite dish, if those still exist. This one lines softly into left. And Lauren Reyes will feel it on a hop, and Ed Molina has the first base hit for PBA. If you want to check in with us by email, do so at michael_brown@pba.edu. Rain has not going quite as hard now, but we're keeping an eye on things here. Our computers and press box getting a little damp. But we hope we're coming in loud and clear wherever you're watching from. Bunted by Carlton, right out to third base. Phillips will fire over, covering is Clawberg. And just like the Spartans in the top half of the inning, the Sailfish execute the sacrifice bunt. That was Hannah Carlton. One out, runner at second for Kat Budnovich. Kat's been swinging a better bat of late. She came off a great pitching performance last Sunday as PBA saw her go the distance, strike out 11. Miner gets a generous outside corner there and is up in the count 0-1. Budnovich in her second season with PBA. Batting from the left side, she'll foul it back to the netting, and it's quickly 0-2. Good cut, but maybe just a little bit above her comfort zone. She had a nice couple of hits and runs scored here against Washburn in the home opener 9 days ago. 0-2 to her here, though, as Miner goes for the punch out. Not going to get it, though. It's short hops and a nice play over there by Steph Ballmer. Good base running also by Ed Molina. So we've seen some fantastic work already by both shortstops. That one certainly saved a run. She had to scoop it almost like a first baseman. So it'll go down as a loud out, if not a productive one. And that'll bring up Albertini, the senior out of Palm City, just up I-95 from us here in West Palm Beach. That one hits the outside corner again, and Miner has found a spot she likes, I believe. Miner hails from St. Petersburg, wearing the black Nike cap, as several of her teammates are as well. That one missed up and away as Farrell tried to steal a strike. Sailfish would love to gather a hit here from Albertini and perhaps get a early lead. Stake Busby too and go from there. This one taken high. If Busby can work a walk or base hit, it would go to Faith Allen, who's waiting on deck. 2 balls, 1 strike to Albertini, the left fielder. They play her away. Again, that outside corner is being hit with regularity by Minor here in the second against these PBA left-handed hitters. 2 balls, 2 strikes to number 2. She thinks about a slap approach, but wisely pulled back, and it'll go to a full count. (3-2). Will Minor again try to go to that outside corner? Popped up. Third baseman Phillips will make the catch in foul territory. So the Sailfish get the leadoff batter on, as the Spartans did, but they can't score it. We've played 2, no score.
My name is Tori Lackey, and I have a degree in Christian Social Ministry from Palm Beach Atlantic University. I loved its location in the heart of downtown West Palm Beach, and the beach was less than a mile away. The faculty, staff, and administration at PBA are so well connected that I was able to score internships at the local government and even nonprofits such as the Johnson Scholarship Foundation. I have a community of spiritual and professional support that continues to launch me into success.
From court to court and lane to lane, under the lights or under the sun, no one delivers Division II sports like NCAA.com. The center of D2 is inside the NCAA.com hub, with exclusive highlights of every sport and live broadcasts of every Division II championship found nowhere else. Make NCAA.com yours, the home of Division II college sports.
All right, we're back here in the top half of the third inning, no score. If you joined us a little late, we've moved through the first 2 innings fairly easily. Good to hear from our old friend Sherry Knight, and by old I mean former PBA parent, not old as in age. Mrs. Knight, Sherry, of course, the mother of Kayla Knight, Sailfish standout for many years as an outfielder. Good to hear from Sherry watching in Zolfo Springs. I assume that's in Florida, Mrs. Knight. Kayla from the town of Wauchula, which is also the hometown of Hannah Carlton, who's in her senior season here, and that's what's got Mrs. Knight tuning in. Very proud of what Kayla's done in her post-PBA career. Great to hear an update that she's working on her doctorate and will be graduating here in a couple of weeks. Physical therapy. So Dr. Knight will be hopefully coming back to see some PBA softball games in the not-too-distant future. One of my favorites. Off speed and just missing on the inside corner. That's been a spot that Minor has worked to lefties and gotten pretty consistently, but that might have been a little bit down. 2 balls, 1 strike to Lauren Reyes, the 9th place hitter. That one will hit the outside corner and even it up at 2-2. Reyes from Tampa, also a Steinbrenner High School graduate. You can understand with the University of Tampa in downtown Tampa, them being a draw for hometown kids, just like PBA here in West Palm Beach in South Florida. 2-2, grounded over to Budovich. She'll field the short hop, take her time, and make a nice throw. Been a defensive clinic for both teams so far, especially the left side of the infield. That one wasn't hit real hard, but it wasn't a real easy hop. We're in the third inning, which brings us to our time of the broadcast where we talk to you about notable alumni from our opponent. And the University of Tampa is always one of my favorites. Back to the top of the order in Steph Ballmer. Busby trying to get into a groove here, looking for her first 1-2-3 inning. When you talk University of Tampa alumni, famous that is, you got to start with one of Cole's favorites. That's Cole Hellman. WWE superstar Chyna, may she rest in peace, is a University of Tampa alumni, as this off-speed pitch is swung through by Ballmer, who grounded out to Guerra at shortstop. Chyna, part of the WWE in the late 90s, early 2000s, also became an actress. We're not going to talk about the kind of movies that she was in. No balls, 2 strikes to Ballmer. 0-2 as Busby gets her sign from Biggs. Here it comes. She tried to hit the outside corner, was a little wide. Moving on, we have to talk about Bob Martinez of the Bob Martinez Center, which is where the Spartans volleyball and basketball teams play. He was the 40th governor of Florida, former mayor of the city of Tampa. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Busby. Swung through, and she does indeed pick up that first strikeout and has that off-speed pitch now working for her. So Balmer retired on strikes.
Second baseman number 3, Christina Klauberg.
Additionally, another Martinez, no relation, Tino Martinez of MLB fame, former New York Yankee and Seattle Mariner, St. Louis Cardinal, I believe, as well. Lou Piniella, a famous player and manager of a number of MLB teams, also a Tampa graduate. And then 2 more that are both big-time fan favorites. John Matusak, who was the number 1 overall draft pick of the NFL draft in 1973, but more famously known as Sloth from the movie Goonies. 1 ball, no strikes. Ground ball left side, just foul, as it's hit hard by Christina Klauberg, but she'll have to trot back and do it again. John Matusak, again, part of the former Division I-A, as it was known then, football team that the Spartans had until they disbanded in 1975 due to financial troubles. That 1985 hit Goonies, if you're not familiar with, you're probably too young, but Sloth in that movie, a very memorable character, was played by Mr. Matusak, who is also no longer with us. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Klauberg, who also grounded out to short. Pop foul. And finally, the 5th member of our famous alumni, and everybody's on their toes, another WWE superstar, Paul Orndorff, a.k.a. Mr. Wonderful, who again is no longer with us. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tappert. West charges, Fields throws, and gets her at first. A 1-2-3, top of the 3rd for Abby Busby. We go to the bottom half, no score here at Simpson Field.
The Sailfish Booster Club is responsible for raising funds to support our athletic teams with travel, uniforms, and equipment. Even small gifts can go a long way in supporting our teams. It is only through the generous gifts of all of our supporters that all the costs of our athletic programs can be funded. If you are currently a member, thank you. If you are not, please visit pbasailfish.com/give today and become a member of the Sailfish Booster Club. The Arrigo Automotive Group are longtime supporters of Palm Beach Atlantic University. Known for their wide selection of vehicle offerings at multiple locations in South Florida, Arrigo offers a comprehensive new and used car buying experience including parts, service, and repairs, not to mention straightforward financing. Search their inventory and schedule a test drive from your smartphone or by visiting them online at arrigo.net today.
Hope you're enjoying your evening. Wind's picking up here at the ballpark, but the rain has dissipated a little bit, so we'll hope for a dry rest of the evening as the Spartans and Sailfish are deadlocked at 0 through 2.5. Good showing of Spartans fans here tonight. We'll assume they'll be here tomorrow afternoon as well. And a good collection of PBA fans. Baseball practice still going on back here to my right. Sailfish Baseball has the weekend off from game activity after a couple of weekends, one at home, one on the road. It'll be Allen, West, and Guerra, 9-1-2, scheduled for the Fish here in the bottom of the 3rd. This one just off the plate, and we saw in the second, Minor really locked in on that outside corner and found some success there. Both teams have got a runner into scoring position but haven't been able to score, 1 hit apiece. Allen, almost like a second leadoff hitter with her speed, takes a pitch. Similar spot to the first one as it's now 1-1. Can't blame Minor. She's found a spot that looks like it's going to get called, and she keeps going there. This one grounded off the third baseman Phillips to the shortstop. Balmer will not able to get the speedy Allen as she'll beat it out for what I would assume is going to be an infield hit. That one really hit hard. Phillips playing in against the possible bunt. Had it ricochet off her glove.
Number 20, Magnolia West.
I mentioned the second leadoff hitter because this really opens up the playbook of sorts for Coach Cooley and the Fish, with great speed at first, great speed and bat control in the box in Magnolia West. A lot of different things that could be done here. Let's see what Coach Cooley has up her sleeve. Showing bunt and snap throw down. Taken high for the ball as West really is a triple threat. She can swing away, swing with some pop and some power. She can also bunt. She can also slap. She is off to another tremendous start this year, hitting .457 coming into action tonight. This one again had to be brought back down by Maddie Farrell. Phillips charging hard over at third. She's got to be careful, West, with that good back control. We've seen many times in her 3+ years flip a ball right over the third baseman's head. 2 balls, no strikes as Miner trying to get back in the count. She lays down the bunt, but it's foul. And West will have to retreat. The fans are going crazy here at Simpson Field after the attempt by Kenny Silvestri, our public address announcer, to get them involved, but they said no dice, or at least almost all did. Popped up as West has to again return to the box. So now the options are a little more limited with 2 strikes. He'll likely try and swing away here. Can't rule out the bunt entirely, but Maggie's such a good hitter that you would assume she'll get a chance to move Faith Allen along in a different way. West popped to the third baseman, a rare pop-up for the senior in the bottom of the first. This one off the glove and to the backstop. That'll be a wild pitch that gets Allen all the way down to second, so no need for the bunt now. Farrell did everything she could, but there are no outs in the inning. And a runner in scoring position. 3-2. West shows bunt, but she'll assume she'll pull back. She does. Swung through it, and that's a strikeout. I believe the first of the season for Magnolia. You could tell she was just trying to put that one in play, but give Miner credit. She went up the ladder a little bit, too close to take, and that's an important strikeout. And it'll bring up Alexis Guerra, the first base runner of the evening for PBA when she was punked by a minor offering. This one right through there. Alexis out of Modesto, California. One of 2 California natives on the roster. Of course, Magnolia West being the other. Batting 1-2 in the lineup here, both seniors. 0-1. This one taken above the hands. Evened up now. The Sailfish picked 7 in the preseason poll in the SSC. This one lined into center field. Coming on is Gallhouse. She'll make the catch. Nice running grab there by the UT center fielder. Guerra put a good swing on it, but doesn't have anything to show for it, and Biggs will have to try and drive in the run with 2 outs. Had to bring up Biggs, who flied out to Gallhouse her first time. Kind of off the end of the bat as Miner delivers another first pitch strike. She's been doing that with regularity in her 3 innings. Oh, 1. She thought about the swing but held up. One ball, 1 strike to the PBA catcher. Popped into center, drifting over is Gallhouse. Easily waits for it to come down. And unfortunately, the Sailfish can't drive in the leadoff batter getting on. We've played 3 complete, no score here from the Rinker Athletic Campus.
Are you in need of the latest Sailfish gear? Visit pbasailfishgear.com for all the best in Sailfish products. The official online store of PBA Athletics has everything from t-shirts, sweatshirts, and polos to drinkware, business accessories, and even pet supplies. Visit pbasailfishgear.com, your one-stop shop for sailfish swag. The next time you travel to town to watch the Fish 2 battle, consider staying at the official hotel partner of Palm Beach Atlantic Athletics, the Holiday Inn Airport and Conference Center. The Holiday Inn is conveniently located less than a mile from the Reeker Athletic Campus and is easily accessible to Palm Beach International Airport and our downtown campus. With deluxe accommodations for teams and fans alike, be sure and choose Holiday Inn for your next overnight stay.
Top of the fourth inning, Sailfish and Spartans 0-0. Really not all that surprising considering these two teams and their nature of pitching well, playing good defense, and trying to scratch out a run typically. That's been the MO for both programs for quite a long time. Busby, off speed, Millie giving chase over near the tarp. She will make the catch. Great running grab there by Edmillie Molina just in front of the Spartans dugout near the side fence there. Thought the wind may have played a trick on it, but that one another nice defensive play. We're seeing a clinic by both teams. It's been impressive. That'll bring up Mariah Gallhouse, the center fielder, as that was Minor who fouled out on the first pitch. Gallhouse singled for the only hit so far for the Spartans. Sailfish have 2 hits, the Spartans 1. Gallhouse led off the second with a line drive single off the glove, the tip of the glove, of Kat Budnovich over at third. She was bunted to second, but then stranded there. This one tapped towards West. She'll retreat on it, make the play, and get it over to Edmillie Molina for out number 2. Quickly, 2 up, 2 down. We talked a little bit about it on the Washburn broadcasts. Those of you that follow Sailfish softball regularly know Magnolia West is a center fielder really by trade, and one of the best you'll see in Division II. She can track a ball with that great speed, excellent instincts out there. She has transitioned to second base so far this year, as this off-speed pitch is taken by Maddie Farrell for a strike. I thought it was a strike at least, maybe not. And they have changed it on the board. This fastball just up and away. But back to West, she is playing second base. That's not her natural position by any means, but she is a great athlete, great teammate, and has been willing to step up in the absence of a couple of Sailfish injuries that have come up in the preseason and early part of this 2020 campaign. And I have to tell you, after a couple of shaky ones in her first outing, understandably so because of transitioning to a completely new position, she has looked like a natural out there of recent plays, and it's been impressive. Her great speed, she can get to almost any ball, but it's just making the routine plays that are sometimes trip you up. She's done a nice job. 2-1, grounded over to Budnovich, glove side, makes the play, and a very efficient inning for Busby and the Fish here in the fourth. Sailfish looking for some runs. We're halfway home. It's no score.
So why are you at PBA?
Because I wanted to be in a Christian environment.
Because I love the community. A million opportunities for me to get involved.
I really find myself growing here in my walk with God.
Because Palm Beach Atlantic University is anchored in faith,
Anchored in values, anchored in truth. We educate, mentor, pray for our students
so they can confidently launch.
Sailfish trying to get fired up here in the bottom of the fourth. They've got 2 hits to the Spartans 1, but neither team has been able to play to run thus far. Sailfish will have their 4, 5, and 6 hitters scheduled here in the bottom of the fourth against Corinne Miner, who's looked sharp. It'll be McCloskey, Molina, and Carlton. All players with extra base hit ability. Maybe they can string a couple of those together and get a run here. McCloskey struck out looking her first time, fouls this one back to start the fourth. Corinne, as I mentioned, out of St. Petersburg, Florida. She was a medical redshirt last season. This one, she went up the ladder and McCloskey couldn't hold off. She's down in the count 0-2. She'll take a little walk to clear her head and try and cut down the swing here with 2 strikes. As a freshman, Corinne Miner tossed a no-hitter against Georgia Southwestern. This one a waste pitch, out and away. Batting in that 3 spot, she also played and started in 37 games, went 13-5 in the pitcher's circle. 1-2 up and out of the zone, even now 2-2 as McCloskey's done a good job to lay off those high pitches. Miner led the team with 4 homers in 2018 as a true freshman. Off speed, and McCloskey, frustrated with herself there, is cut down on strikes for a second time. Both strikeouts for Miner have been to the Sailfish cleanup hitter. Her first hit she gave up to lead off the second inning was to the batter here, Edmillie Molina. Miner working with her battery mate, Maddie Farrell. This one grounded over towards the shortstop. That's Balmer. She'll field the throw out Molina. And moving right along are both teams. Carlton laid down a textbook sacrifice bunt her first time. That moved Molina into scoring position, but she was stranded when she got to third after a ground out from Budnovich and then a foul pop-up by Albertini. This one a little below the zone, and Carlton will be in front 1-0. I mentioned Hannah from Wauchula, Florida. In her 4th year for PBA as she swings through that one. May have gotten a little piece of it. Hannah went to Hardy Senior High School. Has played really all over the diamond for the 3 different head coaches in which she's played for here at PBA. Played some second, first, corner outfield, center field even. Good off speed there by Miner. Had her out in front, swinging over the top of it as well. Carlton, a true utility player, really could probably play any of the 7 positions. Probably wouldn't put her behind the plate or in the circle, but wouldn't put it past her. She's a good athlete. 1-2. This one just above the belt, and she'll take it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 4th. No score. Hope you're enjoying your evening of Sailfish and Spartans softball. Here's the offering. Swung on and missed. Miner, a very good inning. 2 strikeouts, gets the Sailfish in order. We've played 4. No score.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams, discover your talents, get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Top half of the fifth inning here. Palm Beach Atlantic and the University of Tampa, 0-0 our score.
Leading off for the Spartans, number 15, Bailey Phillips.
Hope you're enjoying our broadcast, perhaps cuddled up on the couch with your sweetheart here on Valentine's Day. We're ready for the top half of the fifth, and Busby drills the inside corner for strike one. Impressive pitching on both sides so far, Busby and Minor. No surprise there. Both came in with great numbers. And they've backed it up here again with 0 after zeros. This one taken high as Bailey Phillips will begin things here in the fifth. She's playing third base. She walked. The only blemish on Busby's record other than the base hit was the walk to Phillips back in the second. And that's going to draw some attention from Coach Cooley as she's going to come out for a quick word. Gives us an opportunity to tell you a little bit more about the University of Tampa. If you weren't aware, we told you about their famous alumni. They're founded as a private university in 1931 out of the old Tampa Bay Hotel in downtown Tampa. We mentioned their NCAA Division I football that they had until 1974. Their enrollment, pretty sizable, 9,000 students or so in that downtown Tampa campus. I'm reminded that the Tampa Hotel, may it rest in peace, in 1931, no longer with us. Popped up into shallow center, now drifting back to the infield. The former center fielder, Magnolia West, hauls it in on the edge of the grass. So Phillips, after the pep talk to Busby, is retired.
Right fielder number 13, Lexi Chevalier.
That'll bring up Chevalier, the former Bloomingdale High School product. Lexi, a fielder's choice, went to shortstop her first time up on a ground ball. Sailfish opted to go to the sure route for the force at third. Off speed, and she gets a bat on it, but it's over towards Coach Cantor at third. Good kick save by the 26-year head coach for UT. He's done a great job with their program, 11 NCAA tournament appearances, including last year. This one foul tipped at home plate off the catcher's gear, I believe, of Maddie Biggs. Both catchers named Maddie tonight. Biggs on the Sailfish side, Farrell for the UT side. Both have done a nice job back there. Maddie Farrell from Valrico. Also the same hometown as Lexi Chevalier. Chevalier went to Bloomingdale High School. Farrell went to Durant. That's over there in that western Florida coast. 0-2. Scooped out of the dirt. Nicely by Biggs. Chevalier will be followed by Jansen. If anybody reaches, the ninth place hitter Lauren Reyes would be scheduled. PBA outfielder plays are pretty straight away. Carlton and Albertini really hugging the lines. I'll see what Busby and Biggs have cooked up here. 1-2, fouled off. Biggs punches the glove, wishing she could have held on to that strike three. So we'll do it again. As I mentioned, Sailfish and Spartans will be back in action here tomorrow afternoon. Scheduled 12 p.m. start. Weather permitting, that's when we'll get underway. Hope you'll join us. 1-2, popped up foul. Biggs giving chase, but it'll reach the seats. And the man in the stands over there makes the error. And he's getting some grief from some of his fellow Tampa fans. The official score has also indicated it would have been an error. One-two, here it comes. Lined on the left field line and into the PBA bullpen. So Chevalier proving to be pesky here with one out in the top of the fifth. Busby has not piled up the strikeouts tonight, but she's done a great job, as we've been accustomed to. Just one hit in now 4 1/3 innings of work. 1-2. Off speed, popped into center. Allen has an easy play of it, though. And the soft contact continues.
Playing first base number 19, Emily Jansen.
That'll bring up Emily Jansen, also known as EJ on the lineup card. And to the gentleman over to my right who just yelled it. Jansen in the 8th spot. She's playing first base. Busby just a little bit low. Great to hear from our good friend Kayla Knight via Twitter. Miss you, Kayla. Miss you being around here this program. A real fun player to watch. As that one hits the outside part of the zone. Kayla, another true utility player, came in as a shortstop. Could have probably played there had PBA not had some other options, but she was such a good athlete she could play really anywhere in the outfield. Off speed and a beauty there. Was a left-handed hitter who has set the all-time hits record for PBA as well as our triples record. I don't think the triples record's going anywhere anytime soon. She was a triples machine in her heyday. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Off speed and got her looking. Busby freezes EJ Jansen, and another 1-2-3, top of the 5th. No score.
Start your day with the new hash brown scramble bowl from Chick-fil-A.
The YMCA has broken out here at Simpson Field. There were bets placed here in the press box of how many would participate in the YMCA. Over-under was 5. I think we got over. Rain has gone away so far tonight. We hope it stays that way, as it'll be Kat Budnovich leading things off, but she hit the ball very hard her first time, but a nice short hop scoop by Steph Ballmer, the shortstop for UT, was able to glove and throw and get Budnovich at first. Budnovich, Albertini, and Faith Allen, the 3 hitters scheduled here in the bottom of the 5th. No score. Outside corner as Budnovich takes strike 1. Kat from Oviedo, went to Oviedo High School. Same high school, or excuse me, as that one swung on and missed, as Budnovich couldn't lay off the high fastball. Budnovich, just a sophomore and a utility player, can play third, can also do some pitching. 0-2. Defensive swing, and she clangs it off the backstop pole there, and it went into the PBA dugout. Sailfish would love to get the leadoff batter on, something they've only been able to do once so far tonight. I'll actually take that back, twice, in the second and third. Leadoff single by Molina and a leadoff single by Allen. This one popped foul. Miner would have liked that one maybe a little bit higher. Budnovich has proven she can hit that high pitch, but good velocity on it as well. Wasn't able to do anything with it. Let's see when she comes back here with 0-2. Again, Budnovich peppering the parking lot. Still 0-2. This one way high. She did try and get Budnovich to expand her zone a little bit more. Miner and Busby been locked in a pitcher's duel. 1-2. Off speed and a good take by Catherine Budnovich. Two balls, two strikes to number 21. One batting glove on, one batting glove off. Pop foul again, maybe running out of softballs. Indeed, Mr. Smith, our home plate umpire, is going to the PBA dugout. And there's probably a few PBA players chasing him down in the parking lot. Great night of softball so far. If you like pitchers' duels and good defense, there's at least one softball fan here that I'm sure loves it. Two and two, good battle with Budnovich and Corinne Miner. Who wins it? Here's the 2-2, way high again, and Budnovich putting together maybe her best at bat of the season. Working from an 0-2 count to a 3-2 full count. Miner hasn't gone with much on the off-speed variety to Budnovich, all fastballs. 3-2 this one, and just getting a piece. This is a philosophy you'll hear Coach Carson and Coach Cooley talk a lot about, of extending at bats, really working through, piling up the pitches. So great to see Kat doing that here to lead things off. Payoff again from Miner. Popped away again. That one may have gotten a car. Dugout getting louder with each one of these foul balls. They want to see Kat get aboard. They play her to go the other way in the outfield. 3-2, again fouled off. We have heard via email a response to our PA announcer's repeated charge. Another first, the 3-2. Popped up, and she didn't see it, that being Maddie Farrell, the catcher, so it's going to fall innocently back to the backstop. Not just the fans here in the ballpark are enjoying, or at least seeing the shenanigans going on. Mrs. Busby watching from home, also a big fan of the charge. Well, thanks for tuning in. 3-2 again to Budnovich. Popped up, and guess what? It's foul. So who wins the battle here? 3 balls, 2 strikes again from Miner. Off the plate, ball 4. Great at bat, Kat Budnovich. Will that be the momentum the Sailfish need to get this rally started? I sure hope so. But I am a bit biased as a PBA fan. If you're a Spartans fan or a Sailfish fan and want to check in by email, tell us who you're watching tonight. We'd love to hear from you. Do so via email at Michael, M-I-C-H-A-E-L _Brown at pba.edu. Here's Albertini. She squares to bunt, takes it back for a strike. Budnovich scampers back to first as Farrell has been pretty active with her arm tonight and firing down to first. First walk of the evening for Corinne Miner. And that was a 10, 12, 15 pitch or so at bat by Catherine Budnovich. 0-1 to Albertini. She takes that one off the plate. And Bailey Phillips is right in the kitchen of Liz Albertini, the third baseman for UT, charging very hard. Would love to get a force out at second base if she could get one hit back to her. Budnovich, a good base runner, as is Albertini. Here's the 1-1. She bunted at it and came up empty. Let's see what Coach Cooley and the Fish have cooked up here. Wouldn't be surprised if Albertini is once again trying to square and get this bunt down. Miner's done a good job of working it away from her, though. Here's the 1-2. On the outside corner for strike 3 as Albertini has to retreat to the dugout. That'll bring up Faith Allen.
Center fielder, number 27, Faith Allen.
Fourth strikeout for Corinne Miner, and that one was a good time for it. Leadoff batter got aboard after the long at bat, and then she made quick work of Albertini. On 4 pitches. Here's Faith. Faith takes one at the knees, strike 1. Allen singled off the third baseman, or excuse me, over the third baseman. Her first time up. That was back to lead things off in the third. She advanced to second on a wild pitch, but was stranded there. 0-1 to Allen. Shows bunt, but takes it off the plate. Allen, much like the woman on deck, Magnolia West, is a triple threat. Bunt, slap, swing away. We've already seen her hit a homer this year. It'd be a tough night to crack one with the way the wind is, but wouldn't put it past her. Get one in the gap and watch Budnovich run. She instead tries to bunt and kind of hit it off the end of the bat. Fouled it away. It's 1-2. Allen has played a great center field so far this year. She's from Dunedin, went to Palm Harbor University High School. Happy to have her in a PBA uniform. Here's the 1-2 to her. Tapper, left side, kind of a defensive swing. And a good job to stay alive, as Miner has done a very consistent job of hitting that outside corner target. Waiting on deck is West. Budnovich, not the fastest runner on the team, but a very good base runner. Waits still at first. 1-2. Off the plate, and Allen tried to make contact and stay alive, but came up empty. So back-to-back strikeouts when she needed them most is Corinne Miner.
Now up for the Sailfish, number 20, Magnolia West.
Maggie West sporting a very rare 0 for 2. Came into today hitting over 450. And I believe it was her first strikeout of the 2020 season in her last at bat in the third. Shows bunt, shows a slap approach, and takes a strike. West would love to split a gap, especially if she hits one in right center. She would have an easy triple, maybe an inside the park. That one taken just a little high as Farrell tried to bring that one back in. Haven't been a lot of complaints on the strike zone tonight. Man behind the plate, Charles Smith, has done a solid job back there, but that one was a borderline one that went in the PBA favor this time. Does not want to come in on any of these PBA hitters. That one off the plate, 2-1 to the Sailfish second baseman. I have to catch myself each time, as I'm so used to saying the Sailfish center fielder, Maggie West. She'll go back to work here, 2-1. This one grounded up and fielded nicely by the pitcher, Miner, and they'll get West at first base. That'll end the threat. PBA get the leadoff batter on, but can't score. We go to the sixth, no score.
Do you want Sailfish content delivered straight to your inbox? Sign up for the Sailfish Scoop at pbasailfish.com to get customized content delivered directly to your email as soon as it's available online. Customize your content to stay current with your favorite teams, or get it all to know the latest from all 17 programs. Sign up today for the Sailfish Scoop at pbasailfish.com. Looking for a night out with friends or family after the game? consider any one of the 15 Duffy Sports Grill locations here in Palm Beach County. Visit the Clematis location just 1 mile from PBA for great food, excellent service, and a sports watching experience like nowhere else. Head over to duffysmvp.com for the full menu, including great lunch specials, and to check out their 10 delicious wing flavors.
Top of the 6th we go. Just an hour and 17 minutes into our ball game, so we're moving right along. It is no score, however. And for Sailfish fans or softball fans that are used to early season international tiebreaker rules that are frequent at tournament play, that would not be the case here in Sunshine State Conference play, so we may want to strap in. So if you're on that couch cuddling up with your sweetheart, maybe grab a pack of Sweet Tarts and really settle in, as this one could go extra innings, the way things are moving with both of these pitchers.
Fielder number 17, Lauren Reyes.
Busby has retired, by my count, 10 straight. Back into the 2nd inning, the last runner to reach was Chevalier on a fielder's choice. She will face Lauren Reyes and then back to the top of the order. Off speed in the dirt, she doesn't offer at. Reyes grounded out to Budnovich at 3rd, her only other at bat. That was to lead things off in the 3rd. We have not seen any changes for either team as far as pinch hitters. Sailfish do not have a lot available, but the Spartans have a very large roster. Outside corner as Busby evens it up, 1-1. Still just the one hit for UT so far. UT came in to the ball game hitting just over 200 as a team, hitting 214. As this one's in the dirt, 2 balls and 1 strike. Hitting 214 as a team, but limiting their opponents to just a 208 average. So not all that surprising to see a pitcher's duel going on here tonight between these two excellent pitchers, Miner and Busby. This one grounded off of her shin. On the flip side, Palm Beach Atlantic batting .274 coming into action tonight, and limiting of batters to a .233 mark. Sailfish 10 games, 7-3. Spartans 8 games, 5-3. 2-2. Pop foul. Had a pretty good pitch to hit there, as Reyes was not able to turn it around. Reyes so far this season, 17 at-bats coming into play tonight and has not registered a hit yet. Perhaps mostly a defensive player in there in a very important left field position. 2-2, Tapper just foul as Coach Rubio, I should say, yes, I believe that is Coach Rubio down there in the first base coaching box, had a nice flip up of the ball off her foot. Coach Rubio has been a longtime assistant for Coach Cantor on the Spartans side. Coach Cantor taking the conservative approach in her coaching box, being way down there at the left field line. Reminds me of our former head coach, Kimmy Bloomers. She was pregnant in 2 different seasons for PBA and used to be well past the infield cutout when she was 7 or 8 months pregnant. Here at this very field, Simpson Field. 3-2, here comes Tapper. Guerra charges, fields, throws, and gets her. Good job by Alexis Guerra to break down and field that ball, and 2 ground outs for Reyes tonight. Another fun fact about the University of Tampa and Palm Beach Atlantic softball is the first ever games played here at Simpson Field, taking on University of Tampa 5 years ago, 2015. 5-year anniversary of that will be on Sunday. We're going to have a mini celebration here, so I hope you'll show up. Just kidding. Nobody show up. We're not going to have any celebration. That ball was down and in for ball 1 to Steph Ballmer. It's the top of the 6th, folks. It could be a rough one the rest of the way. Balmer 0 for 2, ground out and a strikeout. She takes this one 2-0 as she shortened up the bunt. She'll be followed by Christina Clawberg. Two balls, no strikes. Busby looks to the wrist, gets what she wants, and now is ready. The wind in the delivery, that one's through there. Looked like Balmer taking all the way, trying to figure out any way to get aboard. As Busby has just walked one and given up one hit. She's set down the last 12 in a row. Inside, may have got the benefit of that call as it's now 2-2 to number 2. Steph Balmer, who's been impressive at shortstop tonight, as has PBA's counterpart, Alexis Guerra, we just saw in the last play. 2-2 to Balmer. Biggs ready, and so is Busby. Off speed, slash, but foul. A good job by Balmer to wait back on that slow breaking pitch from Busby, which hasn't been quite as frequent tonight as we've seen in her other outings so far this year, but she's always got it in her back pocket. Balmer so far in the year, 208 average coming into play tonight, 5 for 24. Couple of runs scored, does have a double. 2-2 again as Balmer's got the bat on her shoulder. Now she's ready, here it comes. Popped up shallow right, coming on is Carlton, out goes West. West will call her off and make the grab. West using her center field voice there to call off the charging Carlton. Probably either player could have had it, but an easier play for the second baseman with the wind blowing in from right field. That's a lucky 13 in a row for Busby. Looked like early on she was a little off her game location-wise, but has not waited long to get locked in. This one out there and shallow, and it falls out in front of Faith Allen. A miscommunication there. We talked about West being so authoritative on the last play, but that one, and maybe perhaps the airplane going overhead, may have been a little bit of a sound problem for the outfielder and the infielder to communicate. Looked like West would have had a play on it pretty easily. Maybe Allen, the center fielder, was calling her off. She dove for it as the infielders will talk it over. So a second hit now. All evened up, 2 hits apiece. So 13 in a row is what Busby had before that one. A 2-out single by Christina Clawberg. That'll bring up Corinne Miner, the pitcher. High and away. Miner so far today is popped to short and fouled out to the first baseman on a very good play by Edmilly Molina. Running into the fence over there. But Miner in that 3 spot for a reason. Has a homer and 5 driven in. Batting .269 coming into play tonight. 1-0 from Busby. This one lined into shallow right field. Will get down. Carlton comes up quickly, throwing it into third base. Had a play at second, unfortunately. But the ball does get in, and the Sailfish are really in their first jam since early in this game, as Miner and Clawberg have gone back-to-back. Clawberg rounded second base very hard, but Carlton was able to charge in quickly and get the ball that really wasn't hit very hard, but put in a good spot. So that'll bring up Mariah Gallhouse. Getting late here, top of the 6th. Busby trying to extinguish the threat. Off speed and a dandy right through there, 0-1. Gallhouse so far tonight has a single. That was the first hit for for UT. That was to lead off the second, and has also grounded out to second base in her last at bat. Outfield straight away and pretty deep. 0-1. Smoke down the left field line, right past the head coach Cantor. Busby thankful that one didn't hug the third baseline as it was hit hard. But she's up in the count 0-2. We'll see what she's got in her bag of tricks now. Gallhouse on the year, batting .350. 7 out of 20 coming into action tonight. 3 RBIs. at .350 average, tops on the team with players with at least 10 at-bats. Emily Profit, .444, 4 out of 9. 0-2. Busby looks to the wrist. Will she go for a waste pitch or go for the strikeout? 0-2. A little too good, and it was fouled away. Biggs wants to get a new softball. The runners will be moving on contact, so the outfielders will have to come up firing if there's a hit out their way. But a force at any base here in the top of the sixth. 0-2, 2 outs. Busby would love a strikeout here. She's only got 2 on the night. She shakes off the sign. What does she want now? 0-2, here it comes. Off speed, tapped weakly towards West. She'll field, throw, and get out of the jam. Good work by Busby and the PBA defense as the Spartans get 2 hits but can't score. We go to the bottom of the sixth, 0-0.
Every Sailfish team aims to look good on and off the field. So when it comes to our Nike apparel needs, we always turn to AdPro Sports. From uniforms to practice gear and everything in between, AdPro Sports outfits all 17 Palm Beach Atlantic sports teams while serving as a one-stop shop from concept to reality. Learn more by visiting adprosports.com. Jimmy John's of West Palm Beach is a proud sponsor of Palm Beach Atlantic Athletics, as well as the freaky fast sandwich choice of Sailfish everywhere. Whether ordering for one or a whole team, Jimmy John's can deliver right to your doorstep here in downtown West Palm Beach and provide you with some of the best sandwiches around. The Clematis location is just a few blocks away from campus, or order online at jimmyjohns.com.
Spartans infield defense is gathering for what is an important stretch here. 2-3-4 coming up for the Sailfish. Guerra, Biggs, and McCloskey. The only one to reach of that group thus far has been Guerra. She was hit by a pitch back in the first. PBA limited to just 2 hits by Corinne Miner. This one in there for strike one. Both teams have to feel like if they can scratch out a run, they've got a good chance to go home a winner tonight. Both pitchers have been impressive, haven't had much work to do with runners on base. This one hit hard, but off the facing of the dugout, and quickly 0-2. Guerra was hit in the first and lined out to center. Her only other at bat back in the third. We're in the sixth now, which tells you how Miner's been pitching. Other than the leadoff walk to Budnovich after that marathon at bat, she has been nothing but outs since the second. Way off the mark there, though, as it hits the backstop on the fly, and Maddie Farrell will have to retrieve it. Not a lot of foul territory here at Simpson Field, as most softball fields are. 200 down each line, 220 to center. Pretty fair ballpark for pitchers and hitters. 1-2 to Guerra. This one popped up, should be an easy play for Clawberg. She'll call it immediately, make the catch, and Guerra retired. We'll be on the air tomorrow just before noon. So I hope you'll join us for the conclusion of this Sunshine State Conference series. That'll be a doubleheader with about 30 minutes in between. Maddie Biggs watches the first one in for a strike. Seen a lot of those tonight. First pitch strikes for Miner. No balls, 1 strike, taken high as Biggs tries to get aboard. She's popped out twice, both to the center fielder Mariah Gallhouse. Minor gets the sign she wants. Here's the 1-1. Chased the ball out of the zone there and fouls it away. McCloskey waits on deck. If anybody reaches, Molina would get a chance. 1-2 to the Sailfish backstop. Taken just above the belt. Maddie thankful for her 5'2" frame there as it stayed above the strike zone for her. 2-2 to number 22 here in the 6th. Ground ball, Weekly over to Phillips. She'll take the big hop, fire across, a BB, and gets big by a step and a half. Phillips really uncorking that one. McCloskey has struck out twice. No time like the present, though, to shake those off and rip a base hit. She looks very determined up there. Hit hard through the left side as Phillips couldn't glove it. And McCloskey does break that 0 for 2 streak with a solid single. Here's Molina. She has one of the Sailfish 3 hits. That was back in the 2nd inning, a single.
Number 7, Molina.
But there are 2 outs. The benefit here, though, is McCloskey will be on the move at the crack of the bat. Molina out of Plant City. Went to Plant City High School over on the West Coast. This one in there for strike 1. She may know some of these Tampa area players, being an experienced high school and travel ball player herself. 1 for 2 on the night. Average over 300 on the year, trying to keep it that way. 0-1. Just off the plate, I guess, and it's even now, 1-1. Haven't been many complaints, as I mentioned, by either side on the strike zone, so give the man in light blue a lot of credit. He's done a nice job. McCloskey at first, Molina at the plate. Popped up, should reach the seats. And it does. One, two. Strike 3 on the outside corner. That'll end the bottom of the 6th. We go to the 7th, no score.
When it comes to a post-game meal celebration, the Sailfish always turn to Buffalo Wild Wings. Founded in 1982 with one restaurant in Columbus, Ohio, Buffalo Wild Wings has grown to at least one location in all 50 states and specialize in providing a fun-filled atmosphere and great-tasting food. Visit the West Palm Beach location at 4576 Okeechobee Boulevard for your next family dinner or group outing. Aramark serves as the official food service provider of Palm Beach Atlantic University. Whether it's the Fraser Dining Hall, Einstein Brothers Bagels, or our very own Green Complex Chick-fil-A, the friendly folks of Aramark are ready to serve the PBA community. Aramark serves over 1,500 colleges and universities worldwide with 270,000 employees meeting the needs of their clients every day. Find out more by visiting aramark.com.
Great night for softball here at Simpson Field. We dealt with a little bit of rain earlier, but all in all, a pretty nice night. And great pitching by Busby and Minor on each side. We go to the top of the 7th, no score. Combined 6 hits, 3 apiece. It'll be the 5, 6, 7 hitters for UT. If everybody stays as they're scheduled, it'll be Maddie Farrell, Bailey Phillips, and Lexi Chevalier to face Abby Busby, who picks up that handful of dirt. Little rosin bag out there, it looks like, as well. And we're ready for softball here in the 7th. Off speed taken as Farrell 0 for 1 officially, had a sacrifice bunt in the second and grounded to third. Every base runner crucial from here on out. Outfield plays her straight away. This one swung through by number 54, Maddie Farrell. Farrell from Durant High School in the Tampa area. Farrell 4 RBIs on the season, batting .273. 6 hits and 22 at-bats coming into action tonight. 1-1. In the dirt, blocked by Biggs, but it'll go to a 2-1 count. Biggs wants time to talk things over. As I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, so many times Maddie Biggs and Abby Busby have worked together. You have to imagine they are on the same page on about everything, which you have to also think has been really helpful for Coach Cooley and Coach Gordon as they've come into a new program for them, and great to have your pitcher and catcher be veterans that really know their strengths. 2-1, perfectly placed, and it's even 2-2. We'll see who the Sailfish opt to go with in the circle tomorrow. They've got options with Taylor Penica and Catherine Budnovich, both coming off really good outings over last weekend. 2-2 to the UT catcher, Maddie Farrell. Here comes. Off speed, hit foul. Been a lot of foul balls tonight because there haven't been a lot of strikeouts either. Both teams have done a good job of extending at bats, just haven't been able to put many hits or hard hit balls together, which you have to credit the two young ladies hurling the pitches in the circle. And good defense both ways. 2-2, no outs to lead off the seventh. Again, chopped foul. The wind has died down a little bit from earlier. There is rain potentially in the forecast for tomorrow. Hopefully it stays away. We'll have a clean conference series to open things up and not have to keep the Spartans here any longer than they need to be. Another 2-2 offering from Busby. Off speed but stays high. Good idea by the battery of Busby and Biggs, but just stayed a little too high. Farrell, the senior catcher, looking out at the junior Busby. Offering is too high. Let's see if the Spartans dip into their bench and think about a pinch runner here. Only the second walk for Busby, and that's a big one to lead off the seventh.
Pinch running for the Spartans, number 11, Mackenzie Allen.
They will indeed go to their bench and call upon Lindsay Allen, number 11. My apologies.
Spartans, number 15, Bailey.
That would be Mackenzie Allen, out of Tampa, went to Wharton High School. One would assume Farrell will re-enter, but Allen will do the pinch running here. As the umpire finished making his marks on his scorecard, Allen has appeared in 6 games, yet to have an at-bat, has scored a run though, and has 1 stolen base. So, although not a situation you'd expect a steal, you would expect to see perhaps a sacrifice bunt. Bailey Phillips steps in. Phillips has the other walk. She does square, bunts it, but foul. Phillips, so far on the year, has 15 at-bats and 2 home runs to lead the team. They have hit 4 as a team, and she has half of them. Phillips also leads the team with 6 RBIs, but batting just an even 200 on the early campaign. Will she be asked to square again? One would assume so. She is squaring very early. Budnovich creeps in. Now she's pulling back. Now bunts again. This one gets down nicely to Budnovich. She'll fire over. And a very interesting sequence there from Bailey Phillips. She squared, pulled back, squared, pulled back, squared. Had everybody on their toes, but eventually executed. And now the Spartans have a runner in scoring position for the first time since the 3rd inning. That'll bring up Chevalier. Chevalier has gone 0 for 2. Fielder's choice and a pop out to center. This one hit towards West over at second base. She'll stay down on it and make the play. A productive out. Moves the pinch runner Allen into third base.
Now batting for the Spartans, number 19, Emily Jansen.
So a big second out there. Spartans fans cheering on E.J. Jansen, who's 0 for 2. Struck out looking to end the fifth. Sailfish fans to our left would certainly take another one of those. Ready? Swung through it is Jansen. Jansen hitting 118 entering play tonight. Strikeouts have been a bit of a problem for her. She's struck out 6 times in 17 at-bats. Busby trying to complete 7 shutout innings. Here comes 0-1. Perfectly placed on the outside corner, and she's a strike away from doing just that. Busby picking up even more dirt than normal, as she wants to make sure she's got everything she needs in terms of grip for what's one of the most important pitches of the game thus far. She shakes off again. Now she's got what she wants. 0-2 coming to Jansen. Off speed and almost got her out in front completely, but Jansen a good job to foul it off. That one stayed up a little higher probably than the Fish would have liked, but all she could do was foul it away. I want to say a special thanks to our folks working the controls and cameras again tonight. We don't have replay this evening. We had someone had to step away, but our students behind the scenes do an excellent job. 0-2, off speed again, fouled it back to the netting. If you're not aware, the School of Media and Communication and our sports broadcasting major are the primary folks responsible, along with the leadership of Professor Don Piper and Assistant Athletic Director T.J. Budd, as well as his sports information staff. Work hand in hand with the sports broadcasting students to put on these solid events. We thank them each and every time we get an opportunity to for their good work to bring you the moving pictures. Here's the 0-2 from Busby, just getting a piece. And Jansen taking a page out of Budnovich's book with the prolonged at bat here. On deck would be Lauren Reyes, as the home plate umpire cleans off the home plate, giving Biggs an extra moment after that one may have got a little piece of her. You see the Spartan dugout there, very engaged in the at-bat here. They know the situation. 2 outs, top of the 7th. The go-ahead run down at third base. Busby eyeing the dugout for her sign. Now she has what she wants. Takes her step. Here comes 0-2. Off speed, and again, Jansen just nicking the ball. And they want a new softball from the dugout. And Busby will have to give this one back. Ball was fouled off the netting, and Biggs immediately threw it over to the PBA dugout. So they'll talk things over, and after Jansen's fouled off, I believe, 4 straight, it's 0-2, so you really could try and expand the zone. Now, of course, you do risk the possibility of a wild pitch if you try and get too cute with the potential go-ahead run down at third base. You do have that risk. They're ready. She shakes off. Now she's ready. 0-2 again. Swung on and missed, and finally, says Abby Busby, she gets her after 5 tries. Jansen is retired on strikes. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Sailfish looking for a walk-off win to start SSC play.
So why are you at PBA?
Because I wanted to be in a Christian environment.
Because I love the community. A million opportunities for me to get involved.
I really find myself growing here in my walk with God.
Because Palm Beach Atlantic University is anchored in faith,
anchored in values,
anchored in truth.
We educate, mentor, pray for our students
so they can confidently launch.
Getting a live look in there at the PBA dugout as they get ready for what they hope will be the final half inning of the night, but it's been all zeros for the Spartans and the Sailfish. Been a good game. Minor back out there, and she's been cruising of late. Carlton didn't mean to and fouls it back to the backstop, strike one. If you stepped away, Busby was able to get out of the jam with a strikeout, her third of the night. In the top half of the inning with the potential go-ahead run over at third base, it'll be Carlton, Budovich, and Albertini. This one taken high as Carlton has the power to end this one with one swing. It's a little bit of a tough night with the way the wind has been mostly blowing, but it's died down a little bit. Hannah, an all SSC honorable mention selection 2 years ago. 1-1. This one just above the belt, and that gets some moans and groans from the fans. They wanted that one called, but that has not been a place the umpire has really been too friendly with tonight. The high strike, he's been very consistent. 2-1. This one almost, and it did in fact plunk Carlton right on the shoe tops. That's a great start. Hannah, good speed, gets in to first base with a hit by pitch. Second plunking of the night for Corinne Miner. And now they'll talk things over. Did she make enough of an effort to get out of the way? I'm not sure if this was an appeal by the Tampa dugout or not. And now they're going to call her back. Interesting turn of events there, as there was no argument from the Tampa side that I saw. And the field umpire convenes with the home plate umpire, and they come to the conclusion that Carlton did not do enough to get out of the way. Coach Cooley wants an explanation, and I don't blame her. It's a tough call, as Carlton will have to retrieve her bat that was back in the dugout. She had made it all the way down to first base. So I believe the count is now 3-1, as that'll go down as a ball. So Carlton still in a good position here. Hitters count. They play her to pole in the outfield. Gallhouse swung around towards left center. All three outfielders very deep. Swung on and missed, and it'll go to a full count. She was tardy on that one. That's a big swing there from the hit by pitch to come on back. Payoff pitch. Miner's been around the zone all night long. Has only walked one and hit one. 3-2 to Carlton. Stays up high, and Carlton works the walk. So that doesn't come back to bite the fish. That high strike has not been called, and again, you may not agree with the umpire's call, but he has been consistent. Here comes Budovich. She's got gap power. She walked in that marathon at bat last time up. Shows bunt, and Farrell, as she's done so many times tonight, snatches the ball off the outside corner, fires down to first, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. One ball, no strikes to Bud. Here it is. She bunts at it and fouls it off. This has been a bit of a challenge for both teams tonight, getting bunts down. This is a crucial time here, as Kat is a very good bunter traditionally. In fact, she bunts for a base hit quite a bit, but they're kind of stabbing at the ball. Phillips, as she's done throughout the night at third base, is charging hard, wants to make a big play. Here's the 1-1. She does bunt it, pops it up. Phillips cannot get there, though, as that charging hard may have cost her there. She had to switch her momentum and wasn't able to make a running grab. Would have been a tremendous play. So now 1-2 to the Sailfish third baseman. What will she be asked to do with 2 strikes? On deck is Albertini. Remember, the PBA options on the bench are limited. 1-2, not bunting, popped up, foul. And we've seen this before. Budnovich, right around a 15 pitch at bat or so, her last time up, eventually worked into a walk. 1-2, here comes. Tapper, left side, just foul, about 1.5 feet from finding pay dirt. One ball, 2 strikes to Kat Budnovich. Leading for first is Carlton. Minor has the sign she wants. Here it comes. Popped up. This one may stay in play. Phillips near the dugout, runs out of room. The wind really helping that time. Pushed that one out of play. Remember, corner infielders do have to deal with that extended netting that became a rule a few years ago in college softball. It sits about 3 feet off of the dugout entrance and there for protection, but played havoc that time. Hit the top of the dugout anyway. 1-2. Popped up, shallow center. Coming on is Gallhouse. Out is the shortstop Balmer. It'll be Balmer to haul it in. So Carlton stays put at first. Budnovich retired. That'll bring up Albertini. We've not seen either team attempt a stolen base tonight. Carlton, not the fleetest of foot. She's a good athlete, but not really a stolen base threat typically. Would the Sailfish try and put her in motion? This one down and away. Albertini so far tonight 0 for 2. Fouled out to the third baseman and struck out looking. That was her last at bat in the 5th. We're in the 7th, no score. Potential winning run at first base. Tapper, left side, charging is Balmer. Fields, throws, and gets Albertini by a step. Good play by the shortstop Balmer. But it did move the runner along, so a productive out, much like we saw in the top half of the inning.
Center fielder, number 27.
That'll bring up Allen. You know the Spartans want to do their best to see Magnolia West in the 8th inning. She leans on deck, and she's got an 0 for 3 night working. You know she'll be motivated, but she's got to work through Faith Allen here first. Good pitch outside corner. Got her looking there for strike 1. The infield at normal depth. The outfield probably creeped in a step or 2. Remember, Allen, that triple threat. Would love to put one over their heads and end this thing. This one off the plate. Carlton will be on the move as soon as contact is made. Allen 1 for 2, a single in the 3rd and a strikeout her last time up in the 5th. 1 ball, 1 strike. Big swing there by number 27, but she came up empty. She'll take a stretch around the batter's box and now hopefully is going to look to shorten up the swing. 1-2. Checks her swing. They'll probably appeal. Did she go? They say no. I think that's a pretty easy call. But with the situation, a lot of anticipation there. So a 2-2 count. You know, Minor wants to make good on this one. Allen back in the box. Here's the 2-2 offering. Swung on and missed, and both pitchers get big strikeouts to end the 7th inning. We go to the 8th. Free softball here at Simpson Field. We're deadlocked at 0.
Label me.
You know you want to.
Don't be shy.
You do it behind my back.
So say it to my face.
You don't know me. You know what I am?
I'm a pitcher.
I'm a striker.
I'm a point guard.
I'm a linebacker.
I'm a setter.
Shortstop.
High jumper.
Wrestler.
Defender.
Goalie.
Student.
Student athletes.
That's who we are.
My name is Tori Lackey, and I have a degree in Christian Social Ministry from Palm Beach Atlantic University. I loved its location in the heart of downtown West Palm Beach, and the beach was less than a mile away. The faculty, staff, and administration at PBA are so well connected that I was able to score internships at the local government and even nonprofits such as the Johnson Scholarship Foundation. I have a community of spiritual and professional support that continues to launch me into success.
Spartans are going to go to their bench to start the top half of the eighth.
Hitting for Tampa, number 4, Emily Profit.
Emily Profit with her .444 batting average. Just 4 out of 9, though. Limited sample size. But good work for her. She'll pinch hit for Lauren Reyes to start the 8th inning when we have free softball. Of course, the broadcast always free here on the Sailfish Sports Network as part of the Sunshine State Conference Digital Network. Shout out Rob Brennicky. 9th place hitter, Lauren Reyes, taken down for Emily Profit. That's Profit with 2 T's. Reyes was 0 for 2, a couple of ground outs to the left side. Profit will get her chance against Abby Busby, who's working into the 8th inning. Abby's ERA for the season creeping down near the 1 mark. 0-1 off speed and a dandy. Profit, one of the few non-Florida natives on the Spartans roster. She hails from Newark, Delaware. Went to a place that looks like Carvel Academy. I'm not sure if that's an ice cream school or not, but it may be pronounced Caravel. This one lined on the left field line. A good attempt there by Profit. Busby going to try and work through the 9-1-2 hitters and get her team back up with the top of the order coming up in the bottom of the 8th. Profit, a junior. (0-2). She's pretty up on the plate. Here's the offering, but first she wants time, and so does Biggs. Everybody wanted time there. Emily, a marketing major at UT, about 9,000 students at the University of Tampa in downtown Tampa. Very picturesque campus. Always been impressed with the campus planning that went on at UT, as they're right in downtown, and they've really acquired a lot of properties and buildings and built out their campus very nicely. Very similar to Palm Beach Atlantic in downtown West Palm. Profit going to head back to the dugout there as Busby comes out on top with the strikeout, her 4th of the night,
Number 2, Steph Ballmer.
including the last 2 batters. We'll see if Reyes re-enters in left field or if Profit stays in the game. Back to the top of the order in Steph Ballmer. Off speed, and Busby finding her groove with that pitch of late. Ballmer, the former Steinbrenner High School standout, is 0 for 3 on the night. A strikeout, pop-up, and a ground out. 0-1. A good offering there, and again, both pitchers piling up the strikes. I mean, it's a huge pile. Christina Klauberg on deck, waits anxiously. This one too low. Hope you'll join us tomorrow, as we mentioned earlier, at 12 p.m. First pitch. Can't join us here in person? Tune in right here on the Sailfish Sports Network. 1-2, 1 out in the 8th. Off speed, flipped out to center. Allen broke back, but now breaks in, but West got her back. She makes the catch.
Number 3, Christina Klauberg.
Christina Klauberg comes up now. 2 outs, nobody on. Clawberg a 1 for 3 night working, a couple of ground outs, but singled back in the 6th, their last at bat. Corinne Miner waits on deck. Sailfish would just as likely rather see her lead off the 9th if they're not able to rally in the bottom of this half inning. Want to know? This one hit down the left field line, but drifting foul as Albertini gave it a look. Clawberg, another Tampa native, went to Tampa Catholic High School, 5'7" senior. Primary second baseman for UT. As I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, 8 starters returning. The big loss, of course, Michaela Dooley in the pitcher's circle. But Clawberg ready again. Inside corner, called strike 2. Clawberg, a good student, named to the SSC Commissioner's Honor Roll last year. Had 30 hits and 120 at-bats. 1-2 again. Ground ball up the middle, and that will sneak through the infield for a 2-out base hit. So Clawberg, the only player on either team thus far to have a multi-hit game. 2 singles in her last 2 at-bats. Will the Spartans dare put her in motion, try to get her in scoring position? Who knows? Only head coach Cantor knows, as it's Corinne Miner's chance here in the 8th. She's 1 for 3, a single her last time up, also in the 6th. Off speed, sky to right. Drifting back is Carlton. She will haul it in, and Busby escapes. It's Maggie West, Lexi Guerra, and Maddie Biggs. You know, the Fish would love to get West on. She's a very rare 0 for 3. She hit the ball solidly last time, but a nice play by the pitcher Miner to spear it before it got by her, and was easily able to throw out West first. Hope our friends out in California are watching tonight. We usually hear from some of the fans of West and Guerra. Strike 1 on the outside corner, and Farrell has done a nice job back behind the plate tonight. Not necessarily stealing strikes, but really doing a good framework to give the home plate umpire a nice, good look at it. She's been impressive. West and then Guerra and Biggs. 0-1, ground ball, gonna be a play for Clawberg. She'll wait back on it, takes her time, good stretch over there by Jansen. And West is retired. Here's Guerra. She was the first base runner for PBA back in that first inning. She was punked by a pitch. Since then, she's gone 0 for 2. There have been a total of 7 hits in the ball game as that one's taken high. All 7 have been singles. Now would be a great time for an extra base hit for the PBA senior shortstop. 1-0. That one through there. Looked like she was taking a strike. Guerra had a very busy night at shortstop early on. Since then, it's been a little bit more quiet, and Maggie West has been gobbling them up. This one stays high. 2-1 as the PBA dugout staying engaged. They want to see a walk-off win here in their conference opener. It's the conference opener for both teams. A lot of conference action going on this weekend. Try to get you some scores here in a moment. This one hit pretty well to center, but the wind's going to keep that one down as Gallhouse able to settle under it easily. Guerra's had some good swings tonight, but nothing to show for it.
Catcher number 22.
And I bring up Maddie Biggs. Biggs 1 homer on the year. No time like the present for her to double that output and send us all home happy. At least those that wear the PBA uniform or PBA colors. She takes high, ball 1. A couple of scores around the league tonight. Eckerd College currently leading 4-2 against Barry in their conference debut. Rollins up 4-0 over Nova Southeastern. 1-0. This one stays high and maybe a little off the plate. Florida Tech beating Florida Southern 7-3. And St. Leo is the team that is off this weekend. 2-0. This one stays way out, and you would assume Biggs is probably taking here. (3-0) to Biggs. That's in there, taking all the way. Minor able to cut the strike zone in half. Ready for the 3-1. Hit into left center field. That will split the gap and bounce up off the wall. Biggs rounds first, heads for second, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered. Maddie Biggs, extra bases, and the Sailfish once again put themselves in a position to walk it off. First extra base hit of the evening and the first mound visit by the Spartans head coach, Leslie Cantor, as she'll come out for a quick word. That one hit right on the button. Biggs got into a hitter's count, 3-1, gets the high five from Coach Gordon as they'll talk things over. Cantor likely giving Minor a little breather, also going over how she's pitched Janie McCloskey, who will be the next hitter. Janie went 0 for 2, her first 2 at-bats with strikeouts, but ripped a single through the left side her last time up. Just as a reminder for Sailfish fans, this would likely be a time in which PBA would pinch run for Biggs if they had options, but they simply don't in terms of a faster player on the bench than Maddie is. So Coach Cooley and the Fish will rely on Maddie's good base running experience and hopefully an extra base hit from McCloskey send us home with that much-needed run. Here's the first offering to Janie. It's up and away. Coach Cantor may have reminded Minor as well that first base is open. She can afford to pitch carefully to McCloskey if she wants to with Molina on deck. 1-0, and it looks like this may be an intentional walk. Those first 2 have been nowhere near. Pick your poison here. McCloskey has more power, but Molina's had a better run of it the first few weeks of the season. This one, again, nowhere near, and it's pretty obvious they want to put McCloskey on. This is an intentional walk. She's not standing with the arm out, but it's pretty obvious they wanted nothing to do with McCloskey. Beyond that, it does set up a force at every base, and that'll bring up the Tampa area native, Edmillie Molina. Second walk of the night for Corinne Minor, who has been fantastic. She has equaled Abby Busby pitch for pitch. Both have given up 4 hits, and both have faced tough situations here in the late innings. Runners at first and second. That's Biggs at second, McCloskey at first, Edmillie Molina at the plate. Here's the Minor delivery. Off the plate. Always wonder when you throw 4 intentionally out of the zone, is it difficult to kind of get locked back in on the strike zone? But Minor has proven tonight that she has a good feel for the zone. Melina 1 for 3 on the night, a single back in the second. 1-0 to her. Popped down the left field line, giving chase is Reyes. She'll be up near the fence and cannot make the play. Great effort, but pinned right up against the fencing there. Reyes, who re-entered the game after being pinch hit for, wasn't able to haul it in. Let's see if that plays a factor here. It certainly was a very tough play, but it did stay in the yard. They play Melina shifted around towards left center. We've seen already this year her go that way quite a bit, but she could turn around a minor pitch and hit into right center. 1-1. Off the plate, 2-1. Biggs getting a good secondary out there at second. She knows what's at stake here. Outside of a ball hit hard right at somebody, you'll likely see Coach Cooley waving her to the plate. 2-1, hitters count to Melina. Fouled back. And Melina down to her final strike. If she was able to get on and extend this game, it would be another chance for Hannah Carlton, who waits on deck. But there are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Sailfish dugout, ready to go. Here's the 2-2 to Melina. Popped into left, drifting back is Reyes. She will settle under it and make the catch. Melina gave it a ride, but not far enough. We filled up 8 innings, all with zeros. We go to the 9th.
Every Sailfish team aims to look good on and off the field. So when it comes to our Nike apparel needs, we always turn to AdPro Sports. From uniforms to practice gear and everything in between, AdPro Sports outfits all 17 Palm Beach Atlantic sports teams while serving as a one-stop shop from concept to reality. Learn more by visiting adprosports.com. Jimmy John's of West Palm Beach is a proud sponsor of Palm Beach Atlantic Athletics, as well as the freaky fast sandwich choice of Sailfish everywhere. Whether ordering for one or a whole team, Jimmy John's can deliver right to your doorstep here in downtown West Palm Beach and provide you with some of the best sandwiches around. The Clematis location is just a few blocks away from campus, or order online at jimmyjohns.com.
To get the catcher's gear back on as she was on base to end that last half inning. Hope you've enjoyed our broadcast tonight. I want to thank all of our students behind the scenes directing the game, as well as our camera folks. They've done another nice job tonight. Look forward to their services tomorrow for 2 games. As I mentioned earlier, if you missed it, there's a lot of action going on in Sailfish Nation tomorrow. Palm Beach Atlantic basketball, men's and women's, hosts St. Leo at 2 and 4. Women at tip-off at 2. Men will follow thereafter. Sailfish Beach Volleyball, the newest and 18th sport in the offering of Palm Beach Atlantic Athletics, makes their official debut tomorrow morning against Weber International at 9 a.m. And then they'll be in action again at 1 p.m. against St. Leo University. That program under the leadership of PBA indoor volleyball player alum Christina Alessi Matthews. Really excited about what she's going to bring to the table with that new program. Top of the 9th, no score here in West Palm Beach. This one lined over the head of Guerra into left field. Albertini cuts over and cuts it off. And quickly, Gallhouse wastes no time getting aboard to start the 9th. 5 hits now for the Spartans. They take the lead in that category. Let's hope they don't lead in the runs category. Sailfish, of course, being the home team, they'll hit no matter what, but they hope it's with another 0. Busby ready to face Maddie Farrell. She'll square to bunt, lays it down. Charging is Melina. She'll have time. Low throw, but West able to scoop it out. And Gallhouse moves into scoring position. Farrell, her second sack bunt tonight. Phillips will get her next chance. Phillips 0 for 1, has a sac bunt, a walk, and a pop to second base. Busby's offering, ooh, a nice swing, but fouled over the Spartan dugout. Got some oohs and ahs, not just from me, but from the fans and dugout as well. I've not seen a lot of balls hit hard on either side tonight, so when it happens, at least for me, it kind of catches me off guard. Phillips back in the box, down 0-1. Here's the pitch to her. This one in there for strike two. Good spot for that offering as another large airplane goes overhead. If you're a Tampa fan or a new fan to PBA softball, we are, of course, located just across the highway here from Palm Beach International Airport. So we get a lot of aircraft as Busby's going to shake off, look in, and ready now, 0-2. Tapper right back to her. They'll go to third, and she can't make the play. Busby a little bit off balance, and her throw is off the mark, and now there are runners at the corners. Busby was kind of twisted, probably rushed the throw a little bit faster than she needed to, as she had time to get Gallhouse, who was off at the crack of the bat. So now a tough situation as Coach Cooley's going to come out and settle her troops down. Officially, that'll go down as a fielder's choice and an E1 on the throw. First error of the game for either team. So now Busby will really have to buckle down. She wants to keep this score at 0. Has not had a lot of strikeouts tonight. I believe 4 is my count. Chevalier, though, is the batter. She's 0 for 3. You have to be aware of a potential squeeze play here if you're the Sailfish infield. I'm sure that's part of the messaging Coach Cooley went with on her visit to the mound. Chevalier ready, off speed, and she pops it up foul. No sign of a bunt there. In fact, I haven't seen a whole lot of signs given by the Spartans coaching staff tonight. I don't know if they do verbal number system or exactly what the setup is for them, but infield takes a few steps in. They want to cut the runner down at the plate if she goes. 0-1, Tapper. Busby will field. They've got her hung up. They're going to throw to first, and it gets away. She was in between, did the right thing and looked the runner back, but then panicked and threw the ball away. That'll be the second error of the inning for the PBA pitcher. So now the base is loaded, but really nobody hurt there. You'd love to have gotten an out, but now it puts up a force play at any base. The Sailfish infield will likely come home if they've got a good chance to get the play at the plate. Unless it's hit hard at Budnovich, she could step on third and throw across. Lots of moving parts here. Off speed, grounded towards Guerra. She'll be off balance, throw to the plate, and they get her. Guerra continues her defensive work at shortstop tonight, much to the applause of the PBA crowd. She had to backhand, but still took her time enough to make a good throw. Biggs played first base at home plate, and now the Sailfish are just one out away from getting out of this jam. Bases loaded, 1 out, now it's 2. It's the 9th place hitter. Back in was Lauren Reyes. Spartans doing a good job of putting the ball in play in this inning. Off speed and taken up high and maybe a little outside as well. Another fielder's choice for Jansen. She's 0 for 4 now, but she's at first base. Gallhouse was cut down at the plate, 6-2. Here's the offering, pop foul. Evened up 1-1, no place to put her. Bases are full of Spartans. Reyes, as I mentioned, was pinch hit for her last at bat, but was 0 for 2 prior to that. A couple of ground outs to the left side. One ball, one strike. Biggest at bat of the night for UT. Busby gets her sign from the dugout per usual and now is ready. Off speed, grounded back to her. She'll make the throw over and get her. So the Sailfish escape a major jam there, and the Spartans are held scoreless for 9 straight innings. The Sailfish will try and push one across when we come back.
When it comes to a post-game meal celebration, the Sailfish always turn to Buffalo Wild Wings. Founded in 1982 with one restaurant in Columbus, Ohio, Buffalo Wild Wings has grown to at least one location in all 50 states and specialize in providing a fun-filled atmosphere and great-tasting food. Visit the West Palm Beach location at 4576 Okeechobee Boulevard for your next family dinner or group outing. Aramark serves as the official food service provider of Palm Beach Atlantic University. Whether it's the Fraser Dining Hall, Einstein Brothers Bagels, or our very own Green Complex Chick-fil-A, the friendly folks of Aramark are ready to serve the PBA community. Aramark serves over 1,500 colleges and universities worldwide with 270,000 employees meeting the needs of their clients every day. Find out more by visiting aramark.com.
Number 28, Hannah Carlton.
Bottom of the 9th inning, Hannah Carlton steps in. Sailfish and Spartans 0-0. This one stays up high as Carlton is 0 for 1, a walk and a sac bunt, sandwiched around a strikeout. It'll be Carlton, Budnovich, and Albertini. This one a little bit low. Carlton can choose to be a little picky here. She worked a walk to lead off the 7th. The 7th. We're now in the 9th. This one popped up. Will it stay in play? Farrell giving chase as it hits the bleachers and makes a clang. I got called down to behind home plate in between innings, and I was given a request by our field umpire that is brand new to me. Been around college sports for 15, 16 years. I was asked by the field umpire to give his wife a call because he's going to be late for Valentine's Day. They're going to a movie. 2-1. This one in there, a good pitch by Miner. Gentleman I've known a long time in the umpiring world. I guess he felt comfortable enough for me giving his wife a call. I'm sure she's watching. 2-2. This one taken high and it'll go full. So Carlton continues to put up good at-bats here. Bottom of the 9th, no score. It's been a fun game. Lots of tense moments, especially here late. None more so than that top half of the inning when the Spartans loaded the bases with one out and weren't able to score. 3-2 to Carlton. Here comes. Swung on and missed, and Miner gets the strikeout, her 7th of the night. A little too close to take. May have been ball 4.
Third baseman, number 21, Budnovich.
That'll bring up Kat Budnovich. 0 for 2. She worked a walk. Takes strike 1 here. On deck is Albertini. Sailfish do have one player on their bench that they could potentially use as a pinch hitter, as this one's popped up. That is Taylor Penica, who would also be a potential pitcher if things were to go really long. but it looks like this is Minor and Busby's ball game. This one hit down the left field line. Reyes was playing her that way and makes the catch. They'll say in fair territory. Looked to be foul, but no signal. So quickly, 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the 9th.
Left fielder, number 2, Liz Albertini.
As is the case in softball, usually you don't play 10 innings, and we only have 10 on the scoreboard. This one's lined softly in foul territory. Phillips stabs it, and that ends a very quick bottom of the 9th for PBA. We continue with free softball into the top of the 10th. Stay put.
Every Sailfish team aims to look good on and off the field. So when it comes to our Nike apparel needs, we always turn to AdPro Sports. From uniforms to practice gear and everything in between, AdPro Sports outfits all 17 Palm Beach Atlantic sports teams while serving as a one-stop shop from concept to reality. Learn more by visiting adprosports.com. Jimmy John's of West Palm Beach is a proud sponsor of Palm Beach Atlantic Athletics, as well as the freaky fast sandwich choice of Sailfish everywhere. Whether ordering for one or a whole team, Jimmy John's can deliver right to your doorstep here in downtown West Palm Beach and provide you with some of the best sandwiches around. The Clematis location is just a few blocks away from campus, or order online at jimmyjohns.com.
Shortstop number 2, Steph Ballmer.
We head to the top of the 10th. Spartans and Sailfish locked up in a good one. Hope you've enjoyed the game from your vantage point wherever you're watching tonight. Who cracks first, Busby or Minor? Both have been fantastic. This one in there for strike one. It'll be interesting to see how this prolonged game will affect their abilities to go tomorrow. The Spartans have utilized a little bit more of a balanced pitching approach than the Sailfish have. Busby the clear ace so far this year. This one grounded weakly, left side. Budnovich, a nice play to her left side. Would have been a very tough play for Guerra. Wouldn't put it past her, although, the way she's played tonight. But Budnovich definitely had the angle and showed it off there. Offensively, both teams have struggled tonight. There's no doubt about that. But the defense has not. It has been very fun to watch. Good softball be played here tonight. Going to bring up Clawberg. Minor on deck. Beautiful pitch there by Buzz as it's floated in there. Oh, one offering to Clawberg. He tomahawks that one, but it's foul. And it's quickly 0-2. Clawberg, the second baseman, has singled in her last 2 at-bats. I mentioned after that last hit, she's the only player on either side with a multi-hit game. 0-2, ground ball again, foul. The Sailfish have the options of Penica and Budnovich for tomorrow's action in the circle. On the Spartans side, we mentioned how Minor is joined as part of a 2-headed monster, if you will, with the UT center fielder, Mariah Gallhouse. She has posted 20 innings with a 2-1 record entering play tonight. So she would likely be in the circle for one game tomorrow. 1-2, off speed stays high as Clawberg ducks under it. Any base runner is appreciated for either side. It puts pressure on the defense, but so far tonight, both defenses have responded well. 2-2, launched into the parking lot, but foul. Mentioned next week, PBA will play a non-traditional SSC series on Tuesday and Wednesday. Tampa will have their home conference opener next Friday, Saturday against rival St. Leo. PBA will host the University of North Georgia next Sunday. 2-2, swung on late by Clawberg as Busby gets another strikeout with that floater.
Pitcher number 22, Corinne Miner.
Busby now has 5 punch-outs on the evening. First time she's been able to get Clawberg on strikes. She's 2 for 5. 2 outs, nobody on for Miner, who's 1 for 4. Busby ready. This one bowls up there, and they're going to say that hit Miner in the box, so it'll just go down as a ball. That one really slipped out of the hand, it looked like, of Busby, as Biggs will go in for a quick word as he's joined by Molina. They all look at the softball to say, how'd that happen? When you throw 100-plus pitches, as I'm sure Abby has tonight, as both coaches for UT come over for an explanation on the reversed hit by pitch. Coach Cantor is pleading her case. Now the home plate umpire is going to go and talk to the base umpire. This one's a bit of a tricky one because it bounced and then hit her, I believe. She didn't really make any attempt to get out of the way, but when it bounces, you can understand that Coach Cantor might have an argument, but things are spoken about, and the call is upheld. So we've said it's been a well-played game all the way around. I think the umpires have done a nice job tonight as well. 1-0. Busby wants a new sign. Now she's ready to Miner, her counterpart. That one in there for a strike, even 1-1. 5 hits for Tampa, 4 for PBA. They've made 2 errors. Both were by Busby in the last inning. But it didn't end up hurting the Fish too badly. 1-1. This one misses outside. Abby now up to 145 pitches in this one. 5 strikeouts, 2 walks to go with the 5 hits allowed and 9 2/3. Let's make it a clean 10 right here. 2-1. Chopper foul. Almost takes out a sailfish or 2 in the dugout. If Miner could reach, Gallhouse waits on deck. She would be the next Tampa hitter. A nice evening here as it's had a little bit of rain earlier, but it's turned into a nice evening with a cool breeze. Here's a 2-2. That one down and in, and Biggs had to block it up, so it'll go full. Tampa's left 9 on base. The Sailfish have left 8, so they've had chances, but both pitchers have buckled down when they've needed to, and the defenses have helped them out as well. 3-2 payoff. High and away, ball 4. So Busby walks her 3rd batter. 2 outs, runner at first, and again, at some point you wonder if either team is thinking about trying to force the issue. Coach Cantor went through a brief set of signs. Miner at first as Busby has eclipsed the 150 pitch mark now. Not going as this one's inside, but called a strike. Looked like Gallhouse really right up on top of the plate. She has joined Christina Clawberg with multiple hits. Both have 2 of the 5 that Tampa has tonight. Gallhouse singled in the 2nd and in the 9th. 0-1. Chopper over the head of Budnovich. Albertini will come up quickly and get it back in. Tough luck there, as Gallhouse just pounded it into the ground and it bounced over Budnovich's head at third. So much like last inning, some late heroics have the Spartans threatening. It brings up Farrell. Farrell laid down a sacrifice bunt her last time. This is her 5th plate appearance, but she's still just 0 for 1. A walk and 2 sack bunts. Off speed, taken low. Sailfish outfield has to come in a little bit. They know anything hit their direction likely will be a play to the plate. 1-0. Farrell watches that one high. If Farrell were to extend the inning, Bailey Phillips is waiting on deck. Sailfish will have 9, 1, and 2 scheduled here in the bottom of the 10th. 2-0. Taken high, 3-0. Abby gets some reassurance from Biggs. You would assume Farrell's going to be taking here, but all bets are off here in the top of the 10th. She may look for a pitch in a certain spot and try to do damage. My bet's on taking, though. Here's the 3-0. Shows bunt and was taking all the way. Can afford to be a little choosy here, up 3-1. Farrell rocking the double braids out of the back of the batter's helmet. She's also the catcher, so she's done a nice job back there for 9.5 innings. 3-1. Ground ball towards Guerra. They'll go to second and get her just in time. Guerra continues the clinic at shortstop. A really impressive performance for the PBA senior. Take a break. Get the leadoff batter, Faith Allen, on, over, and in. A game that moved very quickly in the early stages is now over 2.5 hours old. But it's because of the good work of our 2 pitchers, Miner and Busby. This one taken high as Allen starting to run out of the box, looking to slap, but it'll stay up high for ball 1. Allen has 1 hit and a couple of strikeouts tonight. 1 for 3. This one foul tipped and out of the glove of Farrell, but a foul ball. Allen, West, and Guerra scheduled here in the bottom of the 10th. Minor worked through a very easy and efficient 9th inning. This one stays up. You'd love to get Faith aboard with her good speed, as she has throughout the night. Mariah Gallhouse playing over in left center. That tells you a lot about the pitching strategy of Corinne Minor. She's been away to lefties all night long. 2-1. That ball cuts the middle of the plate. Look, maybe could have been low, but called a strike, and it's evened up 2-2. Allen has struggled with that pitch away. Let's see if that's where Minor goes with on the 2-2. She did go that direction, but left it a little bit over the plate. And she was able to get a good swing on it. Good to see the Sailfish women's lacrosse team get off to a good start in their trip to Maryland. They won 19-6 tonight over Post. 2-2 again. Popped into left. Reyes drifting back, will make the catch as Allen is retired.
Second baseman, number 20, Magnolia West.
You could likely count on one hand how many 0 for 4 nights Magnolia West has had in her 3+ seasons at PBA. Probably even significantly less than that, 0 for 5. So let's see what she's got to work with here. As she lines it into center field, but playing her perfectly was the center fielder Gallhouse, but she'll have to field it on a hop. And maybe that's the break the Sailfish needed. Gallhouse got a good jump, but the ball was kind of dying on her. Did a good job to block it up and keep it from getting past her, which would have likely ended the ball game. West not waiting around this time. Put a line drive into center. 4-1 for 5 night. Here's Guerra. Would West try and swipe a bag here? He has 4 steals on the year. Perfect 4 for 4. Neither team has attempted a steal tonight. Hit hard on the ground. Klauber goes to short for 1, turning the double play, and they do it. 4-6-3, just what the doctor ordered. From Klauber to Balmer and back to Jansen. We go to the 11th.
The Sailfish Booster Club is responsible for raising funds to support our athletic teams with travel, uniforms, and equipment. Even small gifts can go a long way in supporting our teams. It is only through the generous gifts of all of our supporters that all the costs of our athletic programs can be funded. If you are currently a member, thank you. If you are not, please visit pbasailfish.com/give today and become a member of the Sailfish Booster Club. The Arrigo Automotive Group are longtime supporters of Palm Beach Atlantic University. Known for their wide selection of vehicle offerings at multiple locations in South Florida, Arrigo offers a comprehensive new and used car buying experience including parts, service, and repairs, not to mention straightforward financing. Search their inventory and schedule a test drive from your smartphone or by visiting them online at arrigo.net today.
Third base number 15, Bailey Phillips.
Bailey Phillips leads things off here in the top of the 11th. If you just showed up to the ballpark, you might think it was the top of the first because the scoreboard only has 10 innings and it goes back to the first when you get to 11. But indeed, we've been here for 2 hours and 46 minutes. Ball 1 to Phillips, the third baseman. It'll be Phillips, Chevalier, and Jansen scheduled. 1-0. It's one tap foul. Busby the last few innings has bended but hasn't broken. She's up over 160 pitches, which of course, if you're not a regular softball fan, isn't as concerning as a baseball pitcher, but it is something that will add up. And as I mentioned, both these pitchers coming into this ball game would have likely started a game tomorrow, which is certainly still a possibility. But as this one's hit down the third base line into the corner, that should be extra bases. Albertini will dig it out and get it back in, but that one just inside the third base bag as Phillips has a stand-up double.
Right fielder number 13, Lexi Chevalier.
Busby tried to put it in under her hands, did so, but Phillips did a good job to pull the hands in and keep that one fair. So now we'll see what do the Spartans counter with here, as they're going to go to their bench again and pinch run. For Phillips, it'll be number 1, Anissa Grant.
Pinch running for the Spartans, number 1, Anissa Grant.
Anissa, all 4'11" of her, a freshman out of Santa Rosa, California, will be the potential go-ahead run out at second base. She's eyeing the outfielders, seeing where they're at, and now the wheels are turning in both dugouts. Does Chevalier square around to bunt? One would think so. But she's going to get a bit of a pep talk from her first base coach as Coach Cantor goes through a very brief set of signs. We'll see what the PBA defense counters with here. No outs in the 11th. Not bunting, she hits it down the third baseline. Bold call there, but Chevalier 0 for 4 on the night. Did reach her last time on an error by the PBA pitcher, trying to break through for her first base hit. Emily Jansen waits eagerly on deck, taking her practice cuts. Busby takes her time, now ready. Here's the 0-1, not bunting. Now she does square, bunts at it. Biggs has her caught up in between. They throw down to second, they got her in a rundown. Almost thrown away twice. Guerra gonna try to track her down, and West will apply the tag. Unfortunately for the Spartans and their team, you see that so many times. A young player comes off the bench to pinch run, tries to do too much, and gets caught. Great play by Biggs and the PBA infield defense. Chevalier bunted at the ball, but bunted through it. And Grant trying to get a good secondary lead, just too aggressive. And the PBA defense, because of her good speed, had to execute several throws in the rundown, did so flawlessly. They're going to appeal the check swing, which we've had very few appeals tonight. So 1 out now, 1 out in the inning. And Chevalier back up in the batter's box. 1-2. Here it is. Busby, that one down the first baseline, just foul. Good call by the umpire, as we've seen 2 balls in this inning, both on the baselines. One just inside the third base bag, and that one just outside the first base bag. Chevalier just stuck her bat out there and put it in play and was almost gifted a double. Sometimes that's how the game works. You put it in play and good things happen. Busby, 5 strikeouts. Could this be number 6? 1-2. Just off the plate. They'll appeal again. I don't think she went. It'll go to a 2-2 count now. Busby would like to make the out here. This one lines softly down the left field line, twisting foul. Out of play. Thanks for sticking with us all 10 1/3 innings thus far. Closing in on the 3-hour mark. We moved very quickly along. It was 1 hour and 15 through almost the top of the 6th. And then things, because of the situation and more base runners, has really slowed down. But still no runs across for either team. 2-2 again from Buzz. to Biggs. Off speed, and she got her. Biggs thought it was out number 3. Very eager to get back to the dugout. But still, as she'll get some razzing from probably her teammates and a few baseball players here in the stands as well. She's still not quite sure that wasn't out number 3. Can't believe it. Here's Emily Jansen, as that was strikeout number 6 for Busby. That wicked off-speed pitch. Jansen watches a ball up and away, ball 1. Jansen up on the plate, up in the box, trying to get in front of that slow pitch. This one jams her right out in front of home plate. Biggs almost was able to keep it in fair territory. Jansen did not run, so would have been an easy tag out or toss down for Biggs, and it stayed in fair territory, but we'll do it again. The fans have stuck it out here. They want to see this one come to a conclusion. 1-1, off speed, lined again, but foul. Jansen put a good swing on it, but not able to keep it fair. Jansen with a long flowing blonde locks coming out the back of her helmet. Pretty much completely covers up her jersey number of 19. Busby ready again. Here's the offering in the dirt. Biggs blocks it, and it's 2-2 now. Jansen, the first baseman. Busby up to 167 pitches now. 2-2. Looking for another strikeout. Spots the outside corner pretty nicely, but it was a little off the plate, and it'll go to a full count. Three-2. She'll shake off, wants a new sign. Now she's got what she wants. Payoff, here it comes. Swung on and missed, and there's out number 3. Biggs gets a chuckle and heads back to the dugout. Sailfish trying to come through in the bottom of the 11th. Stay tuned.
Are you in need of the latest Sailfish gear? Visit pbasailfishgear.com for all the best in Sailfish products. The official online store of PBA Athletics has everything from t-shirts, sweatshirts, and polos to drinkware, business accessories, and even pet supplies. Visit pbasailfishgear.com, your one-stop shop for Sailfish swag. The next time you travel to town to watch the Fish 2 battle, consider staying at the official hotel partner of Palm Beach Atlantic Athletics, the Holiday Inn Airport and Conference Center. The Holiday Inn is conveniently located less than a mile from the Reeker Athletic Campus and is easily accessible to Palm Beach International Airport and our downtown campus. With deluxe accommodations for teams and fans alike, be sure and choose Holiday Inn for your next overnight stay, and don't forget to ask for the special PBA Sailfish rate.
Bottom of the 11th, still no score. 12 hits combined, 7 for the Spartans, 5 for your Sailfish. It'll be Maddie Biggs. You can now see why she was so anxious to get that strike 3 and out number 3. She was leading off. She ripped a double her last time up. Good to hear from the Busby family. Still tuning in the Mississippi land. Trey Latham has joined them for this extra inning affair. Good to have Trey watching from the Magnolia State. That one's right in there. 4 strike 1 to Busby. As I said, ripped the only extra base hit of the game for PBA into the left center field gap, and the outfield is fairly deep, trying to cut anything off out there. This one in there for strike 2, and Maddie's looked at 2 pretty good pitches. Now she'll have to shorten up and try to put this one in play. Biggs, McCloskey, Molina scheduled. 0-2, off the plate. One ball, 2 strikes. Biggs with the open stance. Chop foul. Had a pitch she could do some damage with, and Just wasn't able to square it up. Bottom of the 11th. Biggs trying to get aboard. 1-2. Grounded, left side. Tough play deep in the hole by Balmer. Long throw, and they got her. Good call at first. We have seen a defensive display tonight, especially at the shortstop position. Balmer and Guerra have played it flawlessly. Ball got by Phillips, who tried to cut it off. Balmer didn't panic, took her time, and fired a strike to first. Here's McCloskey. This is a pitch just off the plate. Going to turn to my friend Kenny Silvestri and ask this open-ended question, but I don't believe we've ever had a walk-off home run here at Simpson Field. We're 5 years in. We've had some walk-off hits. This one lined up the middle and through off the second base bag, so we won't have a walk-off homer, but we do have another Janie McCloskey hit. She's reached 3 straight times after 2 strikeouts. She's singled, walked, singled. Here's Molina. Molina flat out to left to end the bottom of the 8th. That was her last at bat. That came in a pressure-packed situation for both sides as they look to walk off. We're now in the 11th, and she's back up there. On deck is Hannah Carlton. Ready as this one's lined, but foul, as Molina hit it a little bit off the end of the bat. But any ball put in play at this point is hold your breath. Sailfish baseball players off to my left here are tuning in. They're off this weekend from game action, so we may see some of them here tomorrow afternoon as well. Here's the 0-1. Pop that way again, but this one will drift out of play as Reyes is joined by Balmer and Phillips to try to chase it down. Molina on the evening, 1 for 4. That hit came back about 3 hours ago. It was in the second inning. 2 strikes. This one off the plate, 1-2. Some of the Tampa fans wanting that one called, but it was pretty well off the plate. Can't fault him for wanting it. This one grounded up the middle, and it will sneak through. Stopping is McCloskey at second. Good things happen when you put it in play. Molina just enough on it to get through the Spartans infield. So now the potential winning run out in scoring position, just 1 out. Carlton certainly has extra base ability tonight. She is 0 for 2, a pair of strikeouts, a walk, and a sac bunt. They play her to pull. Miner working with Farrell. Here's the pitch. Pop foul off the netting. Staying aggressive. You like that from your senior right fielder. Budnovich waits on deck. Kat Budnovich had a walk-off hit here last year against SSC rival Rollins College. It was an infield single. So she's used to the moment. Maybe Carlton can join the fun. 0-1. That one right through there, and it's 0-2. Maybe Carlton looking for something else. Carlton a deep breath. Down in the count, 0-2. Will she try and elevate the fastball? She's found some success there. She does, but it's up and away. Farrell did a good job to go and get that one. We've talked a lot about the pitchers tonight, and justifiably so, but the catchers have done an excellent job as well. Maddie Farrell on the UT side, Maddie Biggs for PBA. 1-2 to Carlton. Pop fouled back. She had a good swing. But wasn't able to square it up completely. Final from Melbourne, Florida Tech defeated Florida Southern 7-4. Embry-Riddle putting a whooping on Lynn, 8-1 right now. 1 and 2 from Minor. Here it comes. This one upstairs, too far up. Minor and Busby have almost matched one another pitch for pitch. We've talked about that a lot. They've almost done it literally. This is the 168th pitch. Pop down the right field line, giving chase is Jansen. She gives a good effort, but couldn't run it down. See some rally visors in the PBA dugout over there. Upside down. Looks like Penica and Tazaline both have rally visors going. Here's the 2-2 again. Good battle between Minor and Carleton. Foul tipped into the glove, and it'll be Minor who wins it this time. And down to their last out here in the 11th. It'll be Budnovich. 8 strikeouts now. Budnovich, usually aggressive on the first pitch. She's 0 for 3 with a walk. She flew out to left in the 9th. This one hits the outside corner. And Budnovich, pretty wise to lay off that pitch. It was borderline. Not a pitch she could do much with. Here's the 0-1. Out there, off the glove of Phillips, but she knocks it down and touches third. Great play by the UT third baseman. If that gets through her legs, that likely ends thing for the ball game. We'll take a break. 12th inning we go.
Are you in need of the latest Sailfish gear? Visit pbasailfishgear.com for all the best in sailfish products. The official online store of PBA Athletics has everything from t-shirts, sweatshirts, and polos to drinkware, business accessories, and even pet supplies. Visit pbasailfishgear.com, your one-stop shop for sailfish swag. The next time you travel to town to watch the Fish do battle, consider staying at the official hotel partner of Palm Beach Atlantic Athletics, the Holiday Inn Airport and Conference Center. The Holiday Inn is conveniently located less than a mile from the Reeker Athletic Campus and is easily accessible to Palm Beach International Airport and our downtown campus. With deluxe accommodations for teams and fans alike, be sure and choose Holiday Inn for your next overnight stay, and don't forget to ask for the special PBA Sailfish rate.
Leading off the top of the 12th inning, left fielder Lauren Reyes.
Top of the 12th inning we go. Happy Valentine's Day to all of you watching from near and far. It's been a marathon here. Tapper left side, deep in the hole. Guerra can't handle it, and Reyes will beat it out. That'll be a base hit. Reyes gets down the line well. And Guerra, we've sung her praises all night long, but I don't think she would have been able to throw her out anyway. It was deep in the hole, and Reyes is the leadoff batter on. I have literally now reached the end of my scorecard. No longer a figurative conversation. This is literal, folks. Bunning is Balmer, but she'll come up empty. Both teams have had their chances, that's for sure. Leadoff single by Reyes. That's her first hit of the year in 22 at-bats. Balmer is 0 for 5. She squares, now pulls back, squares again, and Molina will throw over to second, West covering. Good execution all the way around.
Second baseman number 3, Christina Klauber.
So another runner in scoring position. This is Reyes. That one fielded by Molina. That brings up the 2-hole hitter Klauberg, who does have a pair of hits tonight. 2 of the 8 the Spartans have. Off speed, and she was on it, but fouled it back to the netting. She faced Busby last in the top of the 10th and struck out swinging. Her previous 2 at-bats in the 8th and 6th, she singled. In the 3rd and 1st, she grounded out to short and second, respectively. Oh, and 1. Klauberg ready. This one taken high and away. As Busby getting closer to that 180 mark. Not sure what her career high in pitches is, but this would certainly be a season high, one would think. PBA will have 8, 9, and 1. Albertini, Allen, and West scheduled to hit. 1-1. She backs her off the plate. Klauberg really likes to hug that inside corner, but ducking out of the way of that rise ball. Minor on deck. She's 1 for 4. Gallhouse, the best hitter in the order thus far for either team, 3 for 5. 2-1. Pop foul out of play. Christina Klauberg spells her name without the H in Christina. Two and 2, 1 out here in the 12th. Fouled away, good pitch by Busby. The fans have stuck it out thus far. I assume they're here for the duration. Off speed, popped up. Budnovich could have a play over near her own dugout. Makes the catch and bangs into the netting protection. And reminded that there's not 3 outs, there's now 2. But a big second out here as Miner will get a chance to help herself. But first she's going to get a chat from her head coach. So everybody has their marching orders. And we're ready to begin. Corinne Miner has been playing double duty tonight. As busy as Busby has been in the circle, she's just on the pitching side. Miner is hitting and pitching, so she'll feel extra tired tonight when her head hits the pillow. First offering to her. Here it is. Called a strike right about the belt area. Miner so far tonight, a walk and a hit in her 5 plate appearances, officially 1 for 4. Busby again ready. Here's the 0-1. Now she shakes off. Biggs gives her a new sign. She gives the look and ready. 0-1 off speed into right center field. 3 Sailfish converging. It's going to be Carlton who makes the catch. Flanked by Allen, and we go to the bottom of the 12th. This just in, no score.
Are you in need of the latest Sailfish gear? Visit pbasailfishgear.com for all the best in Sailfish products. The official online store of PBA Athletics has everything from t-shirts, sweatshirts, and polos to drinkware, business accessories, and even pet supplies. Visit pbasailfishgear.com, your one-stop shop for sailfish swag. The next time you travel to town to watch the Fish do battle, consider staying at the official hotel partner of Palm Beach Atlantic Athletics, the Holiday Inn Airport and Conference Center. The Holiday Inn is conveniently located less than a mile from the Reeker Athletic Campus and is easily accessible to Palm Beach International Airport and our downtown campus. With deluxe accommodations for teams and fans alike, be sure and choose Holiday Inn for your next overnight stay, and don't forget to ask for the special PBA Sailfish rate.
Bottom of the 12th inning. Lots of free softball here for the fans on hand and those of you at home. Hope you're enjoying it. It's been a nice night. But I think I can speak for all of us here in the press box. We're about ready to decide this thing, and we're hopeful, obviously, it comes all the way on the Sailfish side. It'll be Albertini, Allen, and West, scheduled against Corinne Minor. This one off the plate as Albertini tries to get aboard. Liz taking her time, wants to really see some pitches, hopefully. And a tough night for the senior. She's 0 for 4. 1-0. This one tapped into shallow left. Coming on, though, is Reyes. She had her played perfectly. It was a good idea. But she comes up empty on this one.
Number 27, Faith Allen.
Allen, a couple of strikeouts, a flyout, and a single tonight. This is her 5th plate appearance. Love to see her get on extra bases and see if West can end it. Off the plate. A 1-0 to the Sailfish freshman center fielder. Tap her left side, but foul as Phillips. I don't know in softball if you'd really call it a no doubles defense. I guess it's the same principle as baseball, but Phillips pretty much right on that line all night long anyway. As Minor wants a new ball. Allen's first collegiate hit was a solo homer up in Gulf Shores, Alabama against Valdosta State. 1-1. Good cut, but fouled back. That was Minor's 180th pitch. Allen now has to be tough with 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. As it's even now, 2-2. West, 1 for 5, waits on deck. She will hit, unless Allen goes yard here, she will hit here in the 12th. 2-2. Flight out to left. Reyes drifting back will make the diving catch in foul territory. Another highlight reel play, and Reyes is down. She may be injured, and she may have rolled over that wrist of hers, and they will give her some attention. I believe she held on to the ball, but then immediately rolled over on the arm in which she caught it. The athletic trainer, of course, rushing out along with her teammates and coaches to check on her. But it was a highlight reel play. I believe it was going to be a foul ball, so it wasn't a necessarily game-saving play, but it was a tremendous catch. As the crowd has kind of come to a bit of a hush as their teammates look on. That's the tough play for an outfielder. Anytime you do a full extension dive like that, you have the risk of rolling over on your glove hand, and that can really present a problem. They've got her sitting up now. We will take a quick break and give you the update on Lauren Reyes right after this.
When it comes to a post-game meal celebration, the Sailfish always turn to Buffalo Wild Wings. Founded in 1982 with one restaurant in Columbus, Ohio, Buffalo Wild Wings has grown to at least one location in all 50 states and specialize in providing a fun-filled atmosphere and great-tasting food. Visit the West Palm Beach location at 4576 Okeechobee Boulevard for your next family dinner or group outing. Aramark serves as the official food service provider of Palm Beach Atlantic University. Whether it's the Fraser Dining Hall, Einstein Brothers Bagels, or our very own Green Complex Chick-fil-A, the friendly folks of Aramark are ready to serve the PBA community. Aramark serves over 1,500 colleges and universities worldwide with 270,000 employees meeting the needs of their clients every day. Find out more by visiting aramark.com.
Lauren Reyes has walked off under her own power, so that's a good sign, but she is going to exit the game. We'll hope for good things for her tonight as medical staff is attending to her. The new left fielder for Tampa is Avery Perkins. She's a freshman, listed as a second baseman, but she's going to be playing left field here. She's out of Fort Myers. And that'll bring up Magnolia West. A little bit of a gloom has come over the ballpark, unfortunately, because that was a tremendous, tremendous catch, but she's had to exit due to injury, and the Fish will have to refocus with West up, 2 outs and nobody aboard.
Now batting for the Sailfish, second baseman number 20, Magnolia West.
Both umpires, understandably so, 3 hours and 19 minutes into the game, had to take a restroom break during that injury timeout. So we are waiting on one more to get back. And now he is back in play as West will step in. Mackey has 1 home run on the year. It wasn't inside the Parker. Her good speed, it's not out of the realm of possibility here. She does that a bunt, though. Phillips will pick it up and put it in her back pocket. No chance to get West, who's fired up and wants her dugout to do the same. After a slow start, West is singled in her last 2 at-bats. And that brings up Guerra. We had a similar situation last time, and Guerra was unfortunately the victim of a 4-6-3 double play. Would they give a chance to West to try and swipe this bag? We shall see. She bounces off quickly. That's strike 1. Farrell throwing from her knees, has not been tested tonight on a stolen base attempt. 2 outs, bottom of the 12th. Of course, West will be moving on contact. Here's the pitch to Guerra. Chopper. Balmer will throw to second, the short route, and get a speeding Magnolia West sliding in. So, a very long bottom of the 12th, but it results in another 0. We go to lucky 13.
Do you want Sailfish content delivered straight to your inbox? Sign up for the Sailfish Scoop at pbasailfish.com to get customized content delivered directly to your email as soon as it's available online. Customize your content to stay current with your favorite teams, or get it all to know the latest from all 17 programs. Sign up today for the Sailfish Scoop at pbasailfish.com. Looking for a night out with friends or family after the game? Consider any one of the 15 Duffy Sports Grill locations here in Palm Beach County. Visit the Clematis location just 1 mile from PBA for great food, excellent service, and a sports watching experience like nowhere else. Head over to duffysmvp.com for the full menu, including great lunch specials, and to check out their 10 delicious wing flavors.
Lucky 13, top of the 13th inning, and still no score. 0 runs on 8 hits, 0 errors for the Spartans, 0 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors for PBA. This has been about as evenly played game as you can get, obviously by the stats I just read to you, but really clutch defensive plays made on both sides, good pitching, and a lot of batting averages heading south, unfortunately, but that's the nature of the game sometimes. Good pitching beats good hitting. We start things here in the 13th with a big hopper to Budnovich. She'll throw across. And 1 pitch, 1 out. As Busby approaches the 200 mark, you're certainly thankful for each out she can get on as few pitches as possible. That is Maddie Farrell stepping in, the catcher. Good pitch there as our home plate umpire lifts his right arm for about the 270th time today. That's not an exaggeration. They've been about 400 or so pitches. 0-1. Off speed in the dirt, blocked up by Biggs. Evens things up. Farrell 0 for 2. Has laid down a couple sack bunts. Has also walked today. Hit into a fielder's choice her last time. 1-1. Chopper right back to Busby, who does a good job to spear it and throws her out at first.
Third base number 15, Bailey Phillips.
If you had some Valentine's Day plans, or apologize that they've been delayed, I know my wife is going to be livid with me when I get home. 2 outs, nobody aboard here in the 13th. Chopper off the body of Bailey Phillips. No balls, 1 strike to the UT third baseman. Oh, 1 in the dirt. Phillips back in the box, even 1 ball, 1 strike. Puts it near the outside corner, but looked a little high. Breeze is picking up a little bit, as this will be pitch number 190 for the junior right-hander. She has been a trooper out there. Down and in, 3-1. She's walked 3, struck out 7. This is her 50th batter she has faced tonight. She's scattered 8 hits. Both teams have. Busby and Minor have gone all the way. This one hit the left side, and another dandy of a play by Catherine Budnovich. There's been one thing we've seen tonight, that's great defense. Now we're looking for great offense. Bottom 13.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Maddie Biggs will lead things off for Palm Beach Atlantic in the bottom of the 13th inning. We are approaching the 3.5-hour mark. But we're here with you the rest of the way, however long that takes. And it appears Corinne Miner and Abby Busby feel the same. Ground ball left side, it'll get through, and Biggs leads off with a single. Good start to the Sailfish half of the 13th. Last time this situation happened, McCloskey was intentionally walked. This case, there would not be that in play as there's a runner at first. Outfielders are playing deep. They're playing in a no doubles defense. McCloskey has turned her night around, reached the last 3 times, single sandwiched around a walk. She bunts this time though, it's out in front of home plate. Pitcher will field, throw, and get her at second base. Surprised certainly me, but the Spartans defense was able to make the play. Either way though, Janie does her job and moves the runner into scoring position. I don't think many in the ballpark probably thought the Sailfish cleanup hitter was going to drop down a bunt, but she laid down a good one and almost beat it out. That'll bring up Molina. Miner up to 10 strikeouts tonight. Here comes Molina. Hit hard down the left field line, but it clangs off the fencing down there. Molina, one of 4 batters in the PBA lineup to have multiple hits tonight. West, Biggs, McCloskey, and Molina. Unfortunately for PBA, it's the bottom of the order is 1 for 17. Molina ready. They play her to go the other way. This one stays upstairs. It's even now, 1-1. The PBA dugout is ready to celebrate, but they need a clutch hit, something that has eluded them throughout the night. Can Molina be the first one to break through? Miner ready. Here it comes, 1-1. Tapper right out in front of home plate. Miner will take the easy throw as Biggs stays put at second. Didn't want to run into an out at third. And here comes Carlton. Carlton has struck out both in the 9th and the 11th. She's had good at bats, but just hasn't been able to break through. She's struck out 3 times tonight. Doesn't want to make it 4, would much rather be mobbed by her teammates after a game-winning hit. First pitch to her. Swung on and missed. That's been her troublesome spot tonight, is above the belt. She hasn't been able to lay off and hasn't been able to make contact much up there either. Coach Jessica Cooley giving her a few encouraging words. Back in the box, here's the 0-1. That one she does lay off of this time, and it stays up. One and one to the Sailfish senior right fielder, Hannah Carlton. She's ready, so is Miner. Swung through it. You have to imagine that's the same thing coming here. Carlton's got to speed up her bat, and she's going to have a chance to talk to Coach Gordon here, the first base coach. Carson is a former Florida State Seminole, just last year, in fact, graduating from FSU, and a very accomplished hitter. Would Miner go away from the strategy, or does she try and get Carlton to chase upstairs again? She swung twice and missed. She's laid off once when it was a ball. That's brought us to 1-2. Wind is picked back up. It's going to be tough to get one over the outfielders' heads at this point, but a single would do us just fine. 1-2, here it is. Right through there, strike 3. Carlton, I think, thought it was going to be up. It wasn't, and Miner gets her 11th strikeout. We're going to the 14th, folks. Stay tuned.
Start your day with the new hash brown scramble bowl from Chick-fil-A.
We head to the 14th inning here. I'm pretty sure this is the longest game in Simpson Field history. Have to check with our sports information staff on that one to be sure, but there certainly haven't been many over the 11-12 inning mark, especially one that is scoreless. We were joking in between innings here that it's almost like they played the doubleheader today, now in the 14th inning. It was a joke, and people laughed hysterically. It's been a fun night despite the 0-0 score. And we're ready. This one lines softly into left center. That'll get down in front of Faith Allen for a leadoff single. So again, both teams not afraid to rally. Chevalier puts that one in for a leadoff single. That'll bring up Jansen. Jansen, you would think, would be called upon to bunt. Remember, there is a pinch hitter, or a new player, I should say, in Avery Perkins, who had to come in for Lauren Reyes, who had to exit due to injury after a diving catch a few innings back. She is on deck. It would be her first plate appearance of the game. Laying it down is Jansen. Busby will field and throw. West covers, and we've seen this before. The Spartans have done a good job of getting sack bunts down, but much like the Sailfish side, they have not done a good job of cashing them in. It is 9:35, and it's getting a little chilly out here. I could use a shawl. Or a Sailfish Snuggie, if there was one available. Perkins appears to be a slapper. She runs up and watches strike one. Perkins out of Fort Myers and Fort Myers High School. Just a freshman, 5'8". Batting from that left side. Leading out at second base is Chevalier, and that is a floater of a pitch by Busby. Perkins was way out in front, didn't swing, but took it, and it's quickly 0-2. What does Busby come with here? Oh-2, here it comes. Off speed, she does get her over as West will make the play. Good job by Perkins to make a productive out. West fielding her position well all night long. That'll go to the top of the order. Balmer, her 6th at bat of the night. Wind is once again picked up, but the runner out at third base, the potential go-ahead run. Sailfish will have 7, 8, and 9 scheduled to hit in Budovich, Albertini, and Allen. Balmer ready. Chopper, foul, as Budovich will kill it. So far tonight, Balmer 0 for 5. On deck, Clawberg, who's 2 for 6. But there are 2 outs here in the 14th. You heard that right, 14th inning. Outfield plays her straight away. Medium depth. Busby trying to shut the door on the top of the 14th. She spots the outside corner vicinity, but it's just off the plate, says the home plate umpire. Balmer, bat on the shoulder. As Busby wants a new sign from the dugout. She's got it now. Here it is, 1-1. Inside, 2-1. They want a jammer. Utilize that good left side defense that's been so good all night long. Busby has been clutch all night long. Let's see if she can continue it here. 2-1. Outside corner, evens it at 2-2 with a fist pump from her catcher, Maddie Biggs. Two balls, two strikes. Off speed, and it stays down and in. It'll go to a full count. Busby has struck out 7 tonight in her 13 2/3. One of those was Steph Balmer. 3-2. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, and she does a good job just to fight it off. Three balls, two strikes. Another tense moment here in action. Balmer wants the hit. Busby wants the strikeout. 3-2. Lined. On the ground, though, to Budnovich, who will throw it offline, but Molina comes off the bag to make the catch and apply the tag. Good play there by Edmilia Molina. She'll get the first high five from her third baseman. Bottom 14 we go.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Bottom half of the 14th, I'm standing, folks. Got to shake up the mojo some way, somehow. It'll be Budnovich, Albertini, and Faith Allen scheduled here to face Corinne Miner. What a game. Goose eggs all around on the scoreboard. 9 hits apiece, 2 errors. Budnovich ready, fouls it back. Budnovich tonight 0 for 4, she's due. As I mentioned last half inning, the Sailfish bottom of the order, unfortunately tonight, is 1 for 17. They're 6 through 9 hitters. 0-1 to Budnovich. Shows bunt, but pulls it back, and the pitch was outside. That one hit belongs to Faith Allen back in the 3rd inning. One. She took a home run cut, but came up empty. She wanted to end it with one swing. One would assume Miner might try and go up the ladder again. Here's the 1-2. Tapper towards Balmer, takes a couple hops, throws across, and she continues to impress at shortstop. Speaking of shortstops, here's Liz Albertini. My mistake. Albertini has strolled to the plate for the 6th time. Hit down the left field line, giving chases Perkins, but it'll be about 10 feet foul. Good swing by Albertini. Nine hits apiece. Albertini would love to make it 10. Chevalier playing very shallow in right. If somehow Albertini could hook it in the corner, she'd have 2, maybe 3 bases. 0-1. That's a good pitch. Miner has owned that outside corner all night long. Very, very impressive. Albertini ready. She tries to chop at it, but cannot make contact. And we'll head back to the dugout as Miner's 12th strikeout victim of the night.
Center fielder, number 27, Faith Allen.
That'll bring up Faith Allen. Faith fouled out to the left fielder. That was Lauren Reyes who made that diving catch and then had to exit the ball game. Good pitch there as Miner, as she did in the first, she's doing in the 14th. She's painting the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Foul tipped and back to the netting. We are 1 strike away from a 15th inning. It's all the buzz up here in the press box. 5 of the 6 members of our staff here tonight are standing. 0-2. This one up and away. Good waste pitch there from Miner. Remember, Allen does have some pop. Would love an extra base hit here, but there's 2 strikes. 1-2, swung through it. And that will be strikeout number 13 for Corinne Miner. We head to the 15th.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Leading off the 15th for the Spartans, number 3, Christina Klopper.
Tina steps into the box. That's Tina Clawberg. Obviously, her and I are not close friends. I've been calling her Christina the whole night. Here's the first offering to her. In for a strike, 0-1. Christina does have a couple of hits tonight. 2 singles in her 6 trips. This would be number 7. 0-1, off speed, hit out to center. Allen broke back first, but has plenty of time to settle under it and makes the catch. Biggs has the furthest hit of the night. It was a double to the wall. Everything else has pretty much been in front of the outfielders, and they really haven't had all that much action, to be honest. Both teams have struggled offensively, and defensive have made the plays when needed. And that brings up Miner. Miner 1 for 5. This one hit, and Budnovich gloves it, throws across. I think if you were a Sailfish softball fan coming into this season, one of the things that you probably had to worry about was potentially third base defense. Maddie Burdish manned the position for 4 years and was excellent defensively. But Kat Budnovich and a little bit of Edmillie Molina as well have put those worries to bed. Speaking of bed, we're getting closer and closer as that one's taken up high, ball 1. Gallhouse has had a good night, 3 hits. Off speed and a beaut evens things up at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. This one popped into shallow right, but West is there, and that will end the inning. Quick update for you fans at home. If we go to the 20th inning, Kenny Silvestri will be taking you on home, or I'll be broadcasting from second base. We'll take a break.
So why are you at PBA?
Because I wanted to be in a Christian environment.
Because I love the community. A million opportunities for me to get involved.
I really find myself growing here in my walk with God.
Because Palm Beach Atlantic University is anchored in faith,
Anchored in values.
Anchored in truth.
We educate, mentor, pray for our students.
So they can confidently launch.
Second round of YMCA here has fired up the crowd. They're excited about the bottom of the 15th coming at you live here from Simpson Field. In all seriousness, do want to say again a thank you to our student staff here that's manning the cameras. They've been doing a great job all night long, and it's one thing to sit here and talk into a microphone, but another thing to follow the action, and they've done a great job, and I want to thank them personally here on Valentine's evening. We appreciate each of you that have stuck around and watched the duration of this marathon. We're in the bottom of the 15th, no score, as Maggie West tries to take the first offering from Miner back where it came from, but it's fouled back to the netting. Miner has been impressive, 13 Ks, 206 pitches. We're approaching the 4-hour mark in this one. 0-1. Hit hard, but down the left field line and foul. West has gotten a couple of hits. 2 for 6. Keep that average up over 400. A Miner. Ready again, 0-2. Check swing and chop foul as West just kind of stuck her bat out there and fouled it away. West would love to get aboard. She shows bunt, pulls it back, ready, taken high. She had a bunt single her last time up. We're in the 15th. West ready again in the box, so is Miner in the circle. 1-2. Line hard, but right at Clawberg. West runs it out, but she will have to head back to the dugout. victim of a hard out to the second baseman. That'll bring up the shortstop, Alexis Guerra. Who blinks first, the Spartans or the Sailfish? Minor to Guerra. Popped foul. Special shout out to the gentleman over here to the right. He has been vocal all night long. I got to give him credit. He probably hasn't said as many words as I have, but really, who has? Guerra down in the count 0-2. He's a guy who likes to throw out a lot of babes. Likes to say the word babe a lot, noticed. It is a romantic holiday for some. Popped up down the right field line. Everybody chasing it. Clawberg with the snow cone grab. She was tested with a hard out and tested with a sliding grab in shallow right. She's made both. That'll bring up Madison Biggs, senior catcher. Madison ready. Here's the pitch to her. Taken high. Madison 2 for 6 in the 3 spot. Has a double and single. Her single was her last time up. This one a good cut but fouled back. If she can get aboard, Janie McCloskey will get another chance. Otherwise, she'll have to wait till the 16th. One ball, one strike. Here it is. This one skied down the left field line, but just foul. If you're thinking about making the drive out, plenty of good seats still available here on both sides of the grandstand. And right out here in front of us. 1-2 to Biggs. Taken high and away. Even 2-2 to number 22. We've got a Yahtzee on the top of the scoreboard. That can only mean good things. Wow, my colleague to my right, who will remain nameless for his protection, and that says it's 22 in the circle as well. Lined into left center field, coming over quickly, and it's past her. Galhouse couldn't handle it. It gets all the way to the wall. Biggs will stop at second. And a hard hit. That's a double off the bat of Madison Biggs. Galhouse came over and tried to make a play on it, but it got underneath her glove as she was kind of at full extension. And once again, the Sailfish are in position here to potentially have a walk-off base hit. Will they pitch around McCloskey? They did it once. Logic would say they'd probably do it again. I saw Coach Cantor shouting out some instructions, perhaps even demands to her pitching person. That's Minor, and it looks like they are going to pitch around her. McCloskey, based on body language, looks a little frustrated. But maybe she'll leave one over the plate here. But it does not appear. So it'll be up to Ed Molina again to try and end this thing. McCloskey has hit the ball hard a couple of times tonight. Molina is also a pair of hits. That one misses, and again, ball 4. Now the crowd getting behind her, her team getting behind her. I know us up here in the press box are behind her, literally and figuratively. Molina will grab a handful of dirt and be ready to go. Bottom of the 15th. Sailfish looking for a hero. First pitch to her. Taken up and away, ball one. Molina being patient on the first one, wants to get a pitch she can do some damage with. Biggs at second, McCloskey at first. 2 outs in the bottom of the 15th. 1-0. She thought about it, but it wisely took it outside. One ball followed by another, 2-0. Sailfish have taken the lead in hits. It's now 10-9. But they want that elusive first and only run needed. 2-0 pitch to Molina. She took a hack and fouled it back. Two and one to the Sailfish first baseman. Here it comes. Lined again and off the netting. She's had 2 good swings. They've just been a little bit out away from her. Carlton waits on deck. 2 outs, bottom of the 15th frame. Both sides getting loud now. Sailfish want a hero. Will it be Edmillie Molina? 2-2. Popped foul. Good swing. Some of the fans here on their feet. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Molina ready, so is Miner. Here's the delivery. Tapper left side, Balmer, Fields goes to second, almost threw it away, but does get her. Clawberg has a big inning defensively, and here we go again. 16th coming up.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Leading off for the Spartans, catcher number 54, Maddie Farrell.
Top of the 16th here, and Farrell grounds it left side. Budovich with a scoop in the throw. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 16th. It's gotten a little loopy up here, I'm not going to lie.
Number 15, Bailey Phillips.
Tough sledding here for the hitters, but the pitchers have done a great job. One out here in the 16th. This one inside corner. It appeared as if Phillips might have tried to take that one off the hip. Phillips right on top of the plate. Busby jammed right back to her. She'll take her time, throw over, and Molina gloves it for a quick second out.
Right fielder number 13, Lexi Chevalier.
Chevalier will step in. She singled her last time. Two outs, nobody aboard. Off speed, but must have just missed inside. Chevalier 1 for 6 in the ball game. PBA will have Carlton, Budnovich, and Albertini set to hit. Grounded right back to Buzz. She'll toss to first, and we go to the bottom of the 16th scoreless.
So why are you at PBA?
Because I wanted to be in a Christian environment.
Because I love the community. A million opportunities for me to get involved.
I really find myself growing here in my walk with God.
Because Palm Beach Atlantic University is anchored in faith,
Anchored in values, anchored in truth. We educate, mentor, pray for our students.
so they can confidently launch.
Bottom of the 16th, and for the first time, the Sailfish are going to dip into their bench. It's a one-woman bench right now, and it's Taylor Pennica going to grab a bat and pinch hit for Hannah Carlton. Been a bit of a struggle tonight for Hannah. Struck out the last few times, so not a real big surprise here. Pennica, the junior right-hander, also a pitcher. Certainly has home run potential, but the Sailfish would take a base hit. It likely would result in Carlton re-entering to pinch run and go from there. The outfield plays very deep. No doubles defense once again. Pennica ready to go. Here's the first pitch to her. In for a strike from, you guessed it, Corinne Miner. Tough at bat here for Pennica. She likely took her pregame cuts about 7 hours ago. 0-1. She chops it over towards Balmer, who will take her time. High throw, but Jansen able to reach it and get Pennica. So one out in the bottom of the 16th. Budnovich trying to shake off a tough night at the plate. She's 0 for 5. She's had some good swings, did work a walk. One out here in the 16th for Bud. Off the plate. Not many folks have left. They've been in it for the long haul. But we are over the 4-hour mark. 1-0, pop foul. Budnovich moving some dirt around. One. Two balls, one strike. Budnovich ready. Fouled away. On deck is Albertini. Two and two to the Sailfish third baseman. Popped into shallow left. Perkins looked like she lost it for a moment, but able to haul it in there. So 2 outs in the frame.
Left fielder number 2, Liz Albertini.
Albertini will get her chance here in the 16th. 2 outs, nobody aboard. Full swing this time from Liz, who's most of the time called upon to do slapping or bunting, but she comes up a little empty there. No balls, 1 strike. Up and away, it's even now. Albertini back in the box, ready. Lined into center field. Coming on, though, is a sprinting Gallhouse. She'll haul it in. We go to the 17th.
PBA.
Because I wanted to be in a Christian environment.
Because I love the community. A million opportunities for me to get involved.
I really find myself growing here in my walk with God.
Because Palm Beach Atlantic University is anchored in faith,
Anchored in values, anchored in truth. We educate, mentor, pray for our students,
so they can confidently launch.
Pinch hitting for the Spartans to lead off the top of the 17th. Number 12, Ainsley Casillas.
Top of the 17th, and Coach Leslie Cantor is going to dip a little further into her bench. Something we saw the Sailfish do in the bottom half of the last inning. That was the 16th. It's going to be Ainsley Casillas, a 5'2" freshman out of Brentwood, Tennessee. She is a graduate of Brentwood High School. Brentwood, I believe, somewhere in the vicinity of Nashville. If anybody from Brentwood is watching, first of all, let me be the first Sailfish fan to wish you a happy Valentine's Day. Secondly, I hope you're doing well in Brentwood. First pitch to her is a strike. Number 12 on her back, and she's going to line it into center. Leadoff single for Casillas. Didn't hit it hard, but put it in the right spot. Leadoff batters has not been the problem. Perkins, who has only one other at bat, and it looks like Jansen's going to re-enter, gives a big hug to Casillas.
For the Spartans, number 19, Emily Jansen.
Perkins.
Now batting left fielder number 10, Avery Perkins.
Avery Perkins, only one other at bat. Remember, she came into the game as a injury substitution for Lauren Reyes. Still hoping that Reyes is okay. She made a diving catch and then was forced to exit the game because of what we would assume is a wrist injury. Perkins trying to likely move the runner along with a bunt, but we'll see what she's asked to do. Busby fields, she does bunt it, and it's foul. Spartans have done a good job tonight getting sacrifice bunts down. And she'll get a pep talk from the on-deck batter, Balmer. Does appear if some of the Sailfish faithful have headed out. The crowd appears to be a little smaller. Spartans side as well. I don't know why. 0-1 to Perkins, who waits on Busby. Here's the pitch. She lays it down. It's fair. They're going to say the batter hit it twice and she was in the box. Good call. Tip of the cap to these two men in blue. They've been out there for every half inning, whereas the teams are only 50%. And they've done a nice job on the bases, but the pitches behind the plate, really nice work by the two gentlemen. And they've got 2 more games tomorrow in this series. No balls, 2 strikes. Off speed, popped up. Who wants it? It's going to be West who will call off Molina. Jansen stays parked at first.
Shortstop number 2, Steph Balmer.
So 1 out here in the 17th. That brings up Balmer. She watches the first offering from Buzz, in for a strike. Busby approaching 225 pitches. No matter tonight's outcome, both Miner and Busby foul tipped into the glove. Deserve a hero's welcome back to their respective locker rooms. They've done a great job. Balmer back in the box. She's played a good shortstop tonight. Has struggled a little bit with the bat. This time, though, she slaps it through the left side. Albertini comes up quickly, but Jansen motors into second base. First hit of the night for Stephanie Balmer. That'll bring up Christina Clawberg. 2 for 7. 1 out here in the 17th. This is the part of the order you would assume the Spartans would want up there. They've got the 2-hole batter at the plate. Of course, 3 on deck and some of their other top hitters to follow. Busby ready. This one had good velocity, but stayed up high. Got a couple of gentlemen down here in the front row that are loving being seen on camera for the first time, apparently. 1-0. Off the glove of Biggs, and that will get to the screen. Time called by Maddie. Both runners move up, and she wants to have a word with her pitcher. That'll go down as a pass ball, and that's unfortunate for the situation, but when you've seen over 225 pitches, no one could fault Biggs on that one, as Coach Cooley will come out. She's gotten her mileage tonight in with their walks to the pitcher's circle. First-year head coach is getting an opportunity to do a lot of coaching here tonight. 17 innings. Runners at second and third. So another tough situation for Busby and the Fish. 2 runners in scoring position. Clawberg at the plate. And a 2-0 count. Infield will creep in. They know they've got to cut the runner down at the plate if she goes. A pop-up in the infield would do just fine. But Clawberg, a couple of hits tonight, trying to make it 3. 2-0. Inside corner, called a strike. Some of the fans not in agreement. But Clawberg kind of tried to duck down a little bit. I don't blame her. 2-1. Upcoming from Busby. Here's the pitch. She's squeezing. Here's the bunt. Going to be a tough play. Not going to be able to get her. Budnovich dives and attempted to get her at the plate. The Spartans mob Jansen at the home plate area like it's a walk-off. Budnovich did everything she could. Fielded it, tried to dive. Great call for a squeeze. Everybody was safe on it. So still trouble to go. That'll bring up Minor. Let's see what they do with Clawberg at first. Here's the pitch. Inside corner. Missed, and it's 1-0. Minor will have a 1-0 lead when she goes back out. Looking for more, though, here with the bat. Off speed, lifted out to Albertini and left. They'll throw to the plate. Albertini hesitated, couldn't get the ball out of her glove, and now it's 2-0. I'm not sure if Liz didn't think she was going to go or just really, truly stumbled to get it out of her glove. But either way, the Spartans have a big, big second run. All things considered, two outs now in the inning. As this one's slapped through the right side, Carlton comes up quickly to first, but she's easily able to beat it out. That was Mariah Gallhouse, and one would have to imagine all these pitches are really starting to affect Abby Busby. We'll hope it's the same for Minor in the bottom half, but now she's staked to a 2-0 lead. And now Coach Cantor will once again go to her bench.
Pinch running for the Spartans, number 8, Kaylee
Get a
Clark.
pinch runner. It's going to be Kaylee Clark, senior out of Colorado Springs. Will pinch run out at second. So a squeeze bunt and a sacrifice fly are the reasons the score is now 2-0 in the top of the 17th inning. PBA will have the 9-1-2 hitters scheduled, so still time if they want to put together a rally, and certainly the hitters up there to do it. But got to finish off the top half here first with Farrell at the plate. Busby ready, off speed. Floats it in there nicely. Farrell tonight 0 for 4. Has been on base a few times via walk and has laid down 2 sacrifice bunts. 0-1 to her. This one off the plate. As Kaylee Clark really dancing off second base with each pitch. She wants to get an aggressive secondary so she can score on a hit. 1-1, off speed, taken high. Farrell taking her time, back in the box now. No batting gloves. Ready to go. 2-1. Taken upstairs, 3-1. Sly smile there from Busby, as you know she wanted that pitch, but it's been consistent tonight. The high pitches have not been strikes. Give the gentleman a lot of credit. Farrell can look for something she can drive. It'll go to Budnovich. She'll go the long route to first and get her. But the Spartans break through finally, scoring 2 runs on a squeeze play and a sacrifice fly. The Sailfish will be down to their final 3 outs unless they can score 2.
Start your day with the new hash brown scramble bowl from Chick-fil-A.
Sailfish will send Faith Allen, Magnolia West, and Alexis Guerra to the plate as they try and rally. It's been a marathon, 17 innings or 16 and a half. 4 hours and 24 minutes so far. But the Sailfish are looking to extend it. They'll need 2. So getting the Speedy Allen aboard would go a long way to that. Minor, no surprise, back out there. First pitch swinging is Allen, and it's popped foul. Allen aggressive on the first offering. Let's see what she gets here for her second. 0-1. Good pitch outside corner, 0-2. Minor has struck out 13 in her 16 innings of work. Allen ready, but down in the count 0-2. I believe she got her looking. Either way, it's a strikeout, number 14 for Minor. That brings up the leadoff batter, West.
Number 20, Magnolia West.
West in the box now. Shows bunt, but pulls it back and taken outside for ball 1. Phillips creeping in at third, wants to try and take away the bunt opportunity. We've seen Maggie lay down 1 tonight for a base hit. She knows she's got to get aboard. 1-0. Ground ball. Balmer to her left. Gloves, throws, and gets her. So the Sailfish down to their final out here in the bottom of the 17th. It'll be up to Alexis Guerra to try to extend things. If Guerra could somehow get aboard, the Sailfish would have to feel like they have some life. Biggs has squared up several tonight, a couple of doubles, and McCloskey, always a threat with the bat, would be looming. Inside corner, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Guerra. Fouled off. Getting a look into the Tampa dugout. They know they're close. Down to the final strike. They're ready. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that will do it. Corinne Minor, a masterpiece. A 10-hit shutout over 17 innings. The Spartans outlast the Sailfish here tonight on Friday night. It's 2-0 after 17 innings I think you'll forgive me if I'm a little brief here on the wrap-up. We'll be back on the air tomorrow shortly before noon as these teams will go back at it for a doubleheader. We really played more than 2 games as is tonight, but they'll rest up and regroup and be back here tomorrow for a doubleheader on the Sailfish Sports Network. For all things PBA Sailfish related, go to our website, pbasailfish.com, as well as our social media accounts at PBA Sailfish. For all of us here, I'm Michael Brown, signing off for tonight. Good night, everybody.